Jersey coffee jug is streaming right now. Words. New Jersey coffee jug is streaming right now.
Good morning, everyone. NJ Coffee Junkie here, coming to you from the great state of New Jersey, and welcome to Sagrada Sunday. Hello, hello, hello. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Sagrada Sunday. It's here. It's Sagrada. It's Sunday. Yahoo. How's everybody doing? Come on in, make yourselves at home. You know the drill. Hello, good morning, Otter Chief. It's good to see you too. It's been a while, it has. But welcome in. Gray's good to see you. Blue Wave. I'm loving the hype. I'm still having my first cup of coffee. So if I don't sound exactly hyped, it's because the caffeine is still doing what it's doing, and it's still working its way through my system. It's still it's still getting comfy in my veins a little bit. Still getting comfy in my veins. Excuse me. But hello and good morning. How's everybody doing? How's your weekend going? What's new? All that stuff. How it goes, one and all. I'm doing okay. I am tired as heck. We ended up, Manatee and I, we ended up sleeping on the couches last night because we were doing laundry, and we decided to wash our mattress cover, and it didn't dry all the way through, and we don't like to sleep without it. So we're just like, yeah, you know, we'll just curl up on the couches tonight. It's fine. And it was okay. It was totally okay. But I am tired. We ran errands all day yesterday. We were out and about and just getting all of our stuff done, and it was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. But it's okay. It worked out. It worked out well in the end. We ticked off a whole bunch of our stuff on Friday night before stream. We ticked off almost all of our errands yesterday. I went and got my glasses fixed because I slept on them. Oh, hello. Hi, Tiger. Good morning. Good to see you. Good to see you, friend. Thank you for the 5 months in a row, and says, hey, love. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, I had to get my glasses fixed yesterday because I slept on them. Did not realize I did that. And then I woke up and wondered why they were completely askew. Oops. It's a thing that happens. So I was like, you know what? I said to Manatee, let's just go get them fixed so I don't have vertigo anymore, because I was getting vertigo from it. And got them fixed. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I woke up this morning. Yeah, it's a whole thing. I'm gonna just sip my coffee now, if that's okay. So, yeah, I'm gonna dive into the first game that I use as a tutorial, and I threw a message out to my Sagrada friends to see if they want to play. I will see if they want to join in after this. If they are busy or stuff's going on, then we're going to try today's daily challenge. We might try solo mode again, because daily challenge is my new obsession, to try and beat it. You know, so I'm all about that life right now. So let's dive in. You can see the daily challenge is lit up. We're not gonna do that just yet. We're gonna dive into a game with AI players, and I'm going to explain how this game works for those of you who haven't seen it yet. And you notice that there's a little September goal thing in the bottom corner. I'm going to explain that as well. Let me talk about how this game works, and then I will go into the I'll go into the basics, well, not the basics, I'll go into September and stuff like that. So this is Sagrada. Sagrada is a dice game that you can have as a physical copy through Floodgate Games or here on Steam as a digital game thanks to Direwolf Digital. And it's inspired by a real basilica in Spain called the Sagrada Familia, which is not only known for being incomplete, but more well known for its beautiful stained glass windows. And so in this game, you're taking well-crafted dice and you are creating your own stained glass windows. Good morning, Autumn Minecraft. Welcome in. Make yourself at home. So you're creating these beautiful windows using these dice. And so to do that, you're given 20 total dice to work with. And how it works is you see here on the left first that we're looking for shades of green. This is our private objective. We're given 4 objectives in a multiplayer game. We're given 1 private objective, which is shades of green. It is awesome. It's one of my favorite games, and that's why I play it every Sunday. So all the green dice on the board, whatever the dice show, so let's say I have all 6s on my board, every single 6 is counted as bonus points at the end of the game. And so that's only for us. The other players will not know that that is a thing for us. And they have their own color to look for. So with this, you're given a set of 4 boards to choose from, and they range in difficulty from 3 down here, and you can see that it's a lower difficulty because there's a lot more open, to 6, which has a lot more going on with it. You came from a Discord server. Oh, which one? Which one? Because I posted in almost all of them that I'm in, that I'm allowed to. But make yourself at home, seriously. Now, I always like to choose the hardest board because I'm strange like that. Now, it says up here, favor tokens / difficulty. And the difficulty level allows you more freedom to use these. These are called, oh, you're from Gems. Oh, awesome. Welcome. So these are tools, and these tools are either for die manipulation or board manipulation. There is one where you can have game manipulation that would basically allows you to take both of your turns in a round in a row. But I don't have that here. The 3 tools we're going to be working with apparently are all die manipulation tools. First is Grossing Pliers, and this tool allows us to draft a die, or select a die, it's called drafting in the game, then increase or decrease its value by 1. But 1 cannot be 6, and 6 cannot be 1. Makes sense. Then there's Flux Remover, where you draft a die, then swap it for a new die from the supply. Choose a value, and place the new die obeying all placement restrictions, or return it to the draft pool. The draft pool is basically where you're going to be choosing your dice from. And then Grinding Stone, draft a die, then flip it to its opposite side. So 6 becomes 1 in this case, 5 becomes 2, 4 becomes 3, and vice versa. Take another sip of coffee. Okay. So, in addition to our private objective, in which we're going to be looking for shades of green, we also have these public objectives, and these bonus point objectives are what all players will be looking for. They will be public to everyone. So first, for 2 points per pair, we're going to be looking for sets of 5 and 6. That's called deep shades. Then we're going to be looking for our rows. So it's 4 rows of 5. With no repeated colors. So that kind of puts a damper on our getting all the green on the board, but at the same time not, because if we can somehow swing it where we get all green 6s, that's still not bad. Thank you for the posture check. Appreciate that. Oh, cracked my back. Good stuff. And then medium shades, which is the same as the sets of 5 and 6, but in this case, it's sets of 3 and 4, so 2 points per pair for that. Excuse me. Good grief. Okay, so here's our main screen. I will explain everything when it's my turn. Oh, hey, look, I go first. It's my turn. Awesome. So first up, you have the turn order, and you can see that I go first, and then It's 1, 2, 3, 4. But then it's 4, 3, 2, 1. It makes it fair to all the players so that if you're last in the round, because turns go clockwise, if you're last in the round, you're not stuck and you're just like, oh, well, I'm going to get the leftovers or whatever. You're not. You're not. Hi, Glasgow. Good morning. How are you? Haven't seen you in a minute. Very good to see you. So your turns are basically, it's pretty fair across the board. It's pretty fair across the board. Oh, it's good to see you, Glasgow. Pseudoverses, hello. How am I not following? I followed months ago? I don't know, but you fixed it now. Welcome in. Good to see you. How's everything? Alright, so where was I? Oh, yes, the rounds. So this is the round track. There are 10 rounds in a game, and basically it allows you to place 2 dice per round, so 20 dice, you'll fill the board, so it balances out. All the leftover dice that are there at the end of the round are placed into the round track, and that signifies the end of the current round and the beginning of the next. Okay, awesome. Next up, we have our favor tokens, signifying the difficulty of our board. We have 6 favor tokens to work with for our tools down here below at the bottom. Now, the tools at the bottom, regardless of which player uses them first, they cost 1 favor token. After that, even if it's the same player, in the same round, they cost 2 favor tokens each. So you want to be careful if you need these tools, because you can run out of this. These, rather. Any favor tokens left over at the end of the game are bonus points. So they are used pretty sparingly. I always like to just have extra. The objectives we discussed earlier are on the left and the right sides of the board. You can see that for the other players, the private objective for me to see, or us to see, is blank. We can't see their private objective, but we can see our own, which is right here. And now we have the board itself. And you'll see it's a 5x4 grid, or 4x5 grid. Good morning, Rex. Good to see you. How are you? Excuse me. I am full of congestion or something today. Good grief. Well, I also did just wake up about, not even an hour, about an hour ago. I always sleep in on Sundays, even though... That's why I start my stream at 11, because I sleep in. Yeah, it's the weather. It was, like, super warm yesterday, and now it seems cold and rainy, and it's just... New Jersey is a mess. Rex is a fellow Jerseyan, so he understands. But good morning, friend. It's good to see you. Yeah, the time zone, I'm bad at time zone math. I'm very bad at time zone math. People have to tell me all the time. It's like, okay, NJ, it's, 6-7 hours from now, or we're 6-7 hours ahead. Yeah, it is perfect weather, but not if you have to go out and run errands. We still have to go grocery shopping later, so it's like, we'll figure it out. But here's the board. And the board is split into this grid. You'll see that it is patterned, and the pattern actually has significance because in this game there are things called restrictions. And so one restriction that we have is by color, and so you can see that there's purple and yellow on my board. So if I want to place this purple 4, I can place it in this purple spot, but I can't place it in the yellow spot because the yellow spot is for yellow. Next up is value or numerical. So you can see that there's a 1 spot right here that I could place this 1 in, but I can't place it in the 5. Only a 5 can go here. The third is called adjacency. And so, for example, if I placed, let's say, a red 5 right here, right? There's a 5 spot right next to it. So I can't place a 5 there, and that would make that position moot. Likewise, if I had, let's say this 4 was, let's say I put the 4 here, right? I put that 4 here. I can't place or actually, wait, hold on, let me see. Hold on, let me use a better example. So if I place this green 4 here instead, right? And I want to place this green 2 next to it, I can't, because they're the same color. So you can't place the same color next to each other. You can't place the same number next to each other. You can do it diagonally though, because they're not technically next to each other. There's technically a block in between. And so since this is the first round of the game and my first placement of the game, I can only place it on this outer perimeter. So I have to think about, do I want to start from this side and work my way out? And work my way out this way? Or do I want to start from this way and work my way out this way? Or do I want to start somewhere where there are open spaces in case I get stuck? And so I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to work my way across. Let's see, because we know that green is our number, or green is our color. Green is our color. And I think we can probably get away with, placing, I know that green's our number, or our color rather. I think we can get away with placing this 4 here for now. And I'm pretty certain that everything down here, other than green, well, even with green, we can use. I don't think we're going to be stuck. So I think I'm going to hit go on this green 4. And then let the game play out. Yeah, see, the 4th person took their turn twice. And I was left with, see, I was left with a green and a purple 4. So I can't place anything on top of it because of that adjacency issue. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to place this purple 4 up here instead. Because there's no purple, there's a purple here and a purple here, but there's no purple here or here. So I can basically put whatever I'd like for that color. So that works because it's fitting in with the row color variety. Remember, because we have to remember we can't have rows with repeated colors if we want bonus points. And also it's working well towards our medium shades goal for 2 points per pair. Now that I've explained that and we've gone through a round, does anyone who hasn't seen this before have any questions? Okay, what were we given? Because we go 4th, and we received a red 4, a red 3, a yellow 2, a green 3, a blue 2, and a purple 2. So that's a lot of that's a lot of 2s. We're not really looking for 2s. We're looking more for 3s and 4s. So I think what we can do, because we know that this can't be yellow, so this could basically be whatever we want it to be. If I put this red 3 here, thank you, Otter Chief. I'm taking a sip of coffee right now. If I put this red 3 here, that means that this here has to be yellow or blue. This has to be yellow or blue. So I want to refrain for now from putting anything in this corner. I know that these 2 or this have to be yellow. One of these 3 have to be yellow. This can be whichever's left over. So I think what I want to do, just to be on the safe side, is put this yellow 2. You know what? I'm going to put this yellow 2 over here and start up this way. And if either the blue or the purple 2 come back, then I'll put it here. If the red 3 comes back, I'll put it here. If the green 3 comes back, then I can put it up here in this spot. So I have options. Which of course I do, because I take both my turns in a row, because I'm paying attention, because I'm awesome like that. So what I'll do then is I will take the blue 2, because that's going to help me get over to this side of the board, as opposed to going upwards, because there's no, I don't think there's is there a need to go upwards? Well, if I get a yellow 3, then that would kind of complicate things. So I think I'm going to leave this open for now. I think I'm going to put that blue 2 right there. That solves that blue requirement. Ugh. There we go. Okay. So let me talk for a second about the goal that you see at the bottom left. It's apparently September on Twitch, and so all new subs, I think subs, resubs, gift subs, they're all 20% off for the viewer, and I think that's absolutely wonderful. I think that's great. And I certainly hope that if you have a streamer that you really love, whether it's me or someone else, that if that's how you want to support them, then have at it. Definitely have at it. If you do not or prefer to support your favorite streamer on another through another means, including me, that's also more than fine. We appreciate any support that any of you want to give. If you're wondering, I have Patreon, I have Ko-fi, and I have Streamlabs as my means of sending over tips and stuff like that. I don't make a big deal out of it, but I figure I'd throw it out there. And I thought the September thing was kind of cute, so it's like, well, it's okay. But yeah, so that's something I want you to be aware of, that this is a thing, and you're probably going to hear a lot about it if you didn't get emails about it already. Okay, so what are we doing? We have a lot of red. We have 3 red 2s. That's original. A red 1, a green 4, a blue 1, and a purple 6. Well, that purple 6 is not going in this spot over here because there's a 6 claimed for that row. Well, actually, it's color. Wait, hold on. It's color, not number. I keep forgetting that. So we can put this 6 up here. We can put that 6 up there. That's fine. We'll do that. And then if the blue or the red 1 come back to us, we'll put it up here because this is going to be a hard one to reach. This, we have to see what 5 comes along to see what happens. Flaming Green Vial says, sometimes Sagrada is harder for me to comprehend than organic chemistry. Also, hi. Well, I understand this. I could not even look in an org chem book without my eyes crossing, so yeah. I'm going to put that red 1 up there because I still want to leave this open. Because if I get a yellow 5... If I get a yellow 5, that means that red 1's going to have to be down here. That's rough. But I also don't want to count on a yellow 5. Because it's going to be a yellow 5 or a yellow 1 regardless. So let's see what happens. I'm going to regret that. I already know it. But we do have the tools down here, so we can augment things as we need. Alright, so what are we looking at? Oh, hey, look, there's a yellow 1. Imagine that. We're going to put that yellow 1 right there. I love when the board listens to me. The dice rolls in my favor. But the red 5 disappeared. Nice. Okay. Okay, that's kind of funny, not gonna lie. Wow, okay. If I wouldn't be able to put a yellow 6 there, but I could put one there, so that's really funny. I think I'm gonna take this 3 and put it here. Now I know that I need a green 5. I know now that I need a green 5. So I need a green 5 here. I need a red 5 here. And no, yellow, yeah, red and purple. So I need a red 5 here and a purple something or other here. So I know that this has to be purple now. So that is fine. I have a feeling that I'm going to end up digging myself into a pretty deep hole here, peeps, and it's going to be humorous for everyone involved. Just saying. Alright, let's see. Red 4, red 4, red 2, 2 yellow 3s, a yellow 2, a yellow 1, a green 2, and a blue 5. Okay. Alrighty then. So, what we can do first, because I have to remember that this isn't numerical. The diggy diggy hole strikes back. Apparently so. I know that this has to be a yellow 5. So, what we can do, because we have grinding stone. What we're going to do is we're going to use grinding stone because we're not going to take any chances. Oh, wait, no, it can't be yellow. What am I talking about? This has to be red. This has to be red. This has to be purple. What am I talking about? Peeps, what am I doing? What is wrong with me here? What am I doing? We're making this the 5. This has to be the 5. That's right. This has to be the 5. Because then this has to be purple. We don't have any purples this round, so we're a little bit stuck, but that's okay. We need 2 more purples. We need 1 here and 1 here. So whenever there's a purple, peeps, we gotta take it. We gotta take it. Now let's see what comes back to us, and then we'll go from there. Okay. Alright, so we were left with a red 4 and a red 2. Well, let's see. We need 4s. We need 4s for the 3-4 pair. So we're going to put that 4 up here. That, unfortunately, means that we're going to need a green 6 over here. Because we're not going to get a 5 or a 6 or a 4 here. So this is going to end up being this here is a 3, a 2, or a 1. We already know this. A 3 would be preferable because that would give us another 3-4 pair, but I'm really hoping we get some 5s and 6s coming our way because they're looking a little paltry right now. Okay, what were we left with? We were left with red 4, red 2. Well, reds are already spoken for, so we don't need them anymore. Yellow 4, which we can't place, unfortunately, unless we augment it, which we can. A green 5, which would be perfect here. I'm crying right now. That's unfortunate. We can put it up here, though. That 5 needs to be green. I'd do that. Well, actually, wait. Yeah, we can put the green 5 there. What the heck am I talking about? Well, actually, no, we can't. No, we can't. Hold on. Something's wrong here. Oh, yes, it can, because this has to be blue. Yes, because I'm paying attention. So that 5 can go there. That 5 can go there. If we could figure out how to get the 4 in that corner, that would be ideal. Because I can't use the 4 unless I mess with it here. And this 4 has to go in this corner, but that's not going to happen. So instead, what I'm going to do... Hey, Kindless, good morning. So I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to put the purple 1 in the corner to finish this row. Nikon! What? What? You just subscribed for 6 months in advance? Are you kidding me? Dude! Thank you! Thank you so much! Holy poop! As my friend says. Oh my gosh, thank you! Well, there is a discount, yes. That there is. That there is. Oh dear. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Needed the coffee badge. Oh, I see what you did there. Thank you, friend. Appreciate it. Hey, Jupiter. we don't allow links in chat, so you're out of luck. Alright, so what are we doing? The purple, we need one more. So, and these are already spoken for 4s. Pseudo says, buy 5, get 1 free. That's technically true. That's technically true. That's right. That's technically true. Okay, so we have a green 3 we can use. I would prefer that to be a 4, but we need that 6 spot is taken. So, do we take the yellows at this point? Do we leave the 3 because we can't make it a 4? We can't make it a 4. I almost want to take the risk and put the 2 here because it's one of the few things I can place in here. Knowing that this has to be blue, this has to be blue, this has to be... So this whole thing here, this all has to be blue. So we need a lot of blue. So anything we can use to make sure we get blue works for me. And we need to fill in the yellow. We'll get a better green. If we get this, we need a green 6. That's what we need. Or a green 5. If we get a green 5, then I can make it a 6. I can use Grossing Pliers and make it a 6. Oh, I can also use this. So we need blues and we need blues and we need greens. So we're going to take our grinding stone. We're going to make this a 6 to guarantee that we get that spot. Hello, hello. So now we have that 6. It's out of range. That's why I'm putting the 6 first. That's why I'm putting the 6 first. Now here's what's going to happen. Since I go next to last, I'm going to have 3 dice left. I can use the yellows. I can definitely use the green. I can use all the blues. So the only die I can't use is the purple. So we're good. We're good. We're going to see what comes back to us. And if the blues don't come back, oh, the green didn't come back. That stinks. Okay. So the yellow 4, which we kind of can't use, came back. The blue 1 came back to us. So that's fine. We're gonna start kicking things off. We're gonna get that blue in there. And that's going to give us our next row. That's going to give us our 6 points. We need 3s. We need 3s desperately. And I'm kind of regretting not taking that green 3. I'm regretting it just a little bit. But that's okay, because if we get 4s, we can switch them to 3s. If we get 2s, we can switch them to 3s. Let's see what we get. Okay, so we have a green 4 and we have a blue 4. The 4, we can make a 5. And I think I want to do that. I think I want to do that first because it's the last 4 that we need. So, what do you think, chat? Should we take the 4 now and make it a 5 to put up here for our green? Or should we take the blue 4 first? Because we're only going to have 2 dice left over when this is done. And I will scream if they're purple. Do we take the blue or do we take the green? I'm kind of thinking I'm taking the blue because we definitely need a blue 4. Green is safer? Well, there's only one green, so... Okay, so keep your fingers crossed. If you're going to end up with a blank, you want the extra points from the green. That's right. Okay, so keep your fingers crossed. We want either the yellows or either of the blues. Keep your fingers crossed. I want to see... there isn't a finger cross emote in chat, but use the hype emote. Let's get some luck in chat right now because... Good grief. Kindless, thank you for the 2 months in a row. Appreciate it so much. Really do. Alright, fingers are still crossed. Fingers are still crossed. Okay, so the blue 4 is gone. The blue 2 is gone. We were left with the yellow and the purple. Okay, so the yellow's usable. We're good. We're okay. We're okay. Good, 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 good. Okay. So, alright, so our yellows are done. We just need blue. We just need blue. And I go 4th in the round. And I have 2 points left. And there are 2 blues. Do not take my blues. You did not take my blues. Okay. We have a problem. Oh, wait. No, no, we don't. Actually, wait. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We have a big problem. This I can make a 4. So I can put it here, or I can make it a 4 and put it up there. But we need the 3s. This I can't do anything with. I can go and try Flux Remover. Because now I'm kicking myself that I didn't take the blue when I had the chance. I'm going to take... No, I have to take the 3. And I'm looking at what everyone has left. So green. Green. Okay, so they all need a green. So I'm going to... Because if I use this, I can only make this, like... Okay, so here's the thing. This is what I want. This right here. This blue. If I use Grozing Pliers, it becomes a 5. If I use Grinding Stone, it becomes a 1. So that's the problem. And for some reason, Flux Remover... Okay, so since it's the last turn of the game, Flux Remover a 1 wouldn't fit. I have nowhere to... I can't move anything in the board. And Flux Remover is out of the question because... Flux Remover is out of the question because there are no more dice in the bag. So to speak. There are no more dice available to do this trick. So... Yeah, this would become a 5. Wouldn't a 1 fit in the 3 spot? I can't move anything, though. I have nothing to... I have no board manipulation. There's no board manipulation. If there was board manipulation... Yeah, if there was board manipulation... because there's one that specifically says you can move something and not have it take value, then I would have moved this one right here. I would have moved it into the 4 corner and then put the 6 there and it would have been fine. So, I am sorely kicking myself that I took the green as opposed to the blue 4. So this is something we learned today, that if you have a restriction, you take the restriction first, and you figure it out later. So that's okay. I think we still did stellarly. I think we did. I think we're going to be okay. I think we're going to be okay. But y'all, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Gray's like, Rex! I think oh, we got wrecked. It's, you know what? It's okay though. What hurt us was not finishing this off, I think, and that's okay. But now that you know how to play, if Rex and or Joe and or Gamma are in the chat, and oh, hello, and you want to play, we can totally do that. If you like. Just let me know in Discord. Send the invite. I have the game open. You got it, friend. Let me go into our... Well, if I go into our Discord chat, that's gonna ping Joe. And I don't know if he's awake yet or not. Because I don't know how to call you. I don't know how to call you. I do know how to call you separately. What am I talking about? Oh. You dialed the wrong one. I think you have to go into our... Oh. Good morning, Joe.
Hi, Joe.
Sorry.
I meant to start a new call.
But you didn't.
Yeah, he meant to call me alone, and I think he clicked the wrong one, because I just told him not to.
Uh-huh.
I just told him not to.
I guess I might as well go open Sagrada now. We're already... Okay. Let me just drag a chair into this room that doesn't have any chairs in it, because nobody was ready to play Sagrada here.
Good morning,
I just did the scorpion of come game with get over here.
Apparently.
Sorry. Good morning.
It's fine. Morning. What are y'all up to? Playing Sagrada or something, I guess.
Yeah. Good morning.
Okay.
You are under no obligation.
I saw NJ tweet about it, and I was like, I should probably get out of bed. I mean, I wasn't in bed all morning. I, like, rearranged a bunch of furniture and then collapsed back into bed.
That's the best thing to be in bed. I mentioned it earlier, but we were doing laundry, and our mattress cover didn't dry right, so we slept on the couches last night.
Oh, that's no fun.
Actually, I slept better than I did in the bed. If you can believe it. Uh-huh.
It might be time to get a new mattress. Like...
it's on our list. We're putting money aside for it.
Yeah.
I finally got a new mattress, and it has made a tremendous difference for me. But it took me a while to get to the point where I could do it. So I can sympathize with all parts of that issue.
Yeah, we've had to make a couple of like big ticket purchases over the last like week or so, and we still have to have people come take out stuff that got wrecked from Ida. Like we did end up losing a couple of things, so we're like, all right.
Sucks.
No, it's fine. It's just it wasn't anything that was super important. Just more of an inconvenience than anything. And we've been meaning for them to come anyway, so I think they're coming next weekend. And I'm like, okay, that's going to give us a chance to clean the house out, because we have a whole bunch of other stuff we have to get rid of anyway, so might as well just add it to the list.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But, like, in our basement, it floods, like, not floods, floods in quotes. We always get water in the basement after really bad storms. But not enough where, you know, stuff starts floating away or whatever. And we have waterproof mats. I forget the word for it, because I'm only one cup in. Where they're mesh, like a thick mesh.
Mm-hmm.
That you put on the floor, and it raises everything up by about an inch or two.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so nothing of value ever really gets lost, but we just actually got another metal shelf yesterday for our laundry stuff, because we had a wooden one. We had two wooden 3-tier shelves that I put all my laundry equipment on, and they got wrecked. And one of our clothing racks got wrecked, so it's like, it's okay. Small things. Wasn't like we lost anything valuable. And Pseudo says this feels like me. Yep. Well, I mean, what's frustrating is the fact that we didn't have the presence of mind to schedule the truck to come this weekend. So now we're gonna have the stuff in our house an extra week, but
They don't have a thing where you like dump it out on the street or something?
Well, we're doing that too, but anything that's big that they can't take, we have to call and have somebody come take it away. Our town doesn't let us put everything out to the curb.
Yeah, we have.
Well, I would assume so normally, but I was thinking like, hey, in a disaster recovery situation, they would let you leave stuff on the lawn for the truck guys, so it's not just in your house soaking wet. I don't know.
Well, everything's on our deck right now.
Okay, so it's at least outside and not just like
it's all outside at this point. Yeah, it's all outside.
Okay, better than nothing.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so what are our tools? Grinding stone. We just had that last game. Draft a die, then flip it to its opposite side. 6 to 1, 5 to 2, 4 to 3, etc. Tap wheel. Move up to 2 dice of the same color that match the color of a die on the round track. You must obey all placement restrictions. And then flux brush. Draft a die, then re-roll it. If it cannot be placed, return it to the draft pool. Oh, my favorite. Rose shade variety. Here we go again. Rose with no repeated values. Deep shades. 5 sets of 5 and 6 anywhere. And then color variety, sets of 1 of each color. This ought to be fun. Did you get a chance to try the daily challenge yesterday?
Yeah. I don't think I did I think I got a bronze or silver. I didn't do great.
Yeah, I don't know what I got. I didn't look yet. Let's see. Red 6. Yellow 4. You know what? I'm just gonna put this here so the clock stops. Thank you. Let's see. Yellow 4, red 6, green 3, green 1, purple 4, purple 2. Sure. Okay, yeah, I'm going to do that.
That is literally the worst move I could have made.
Oh no. Well,
Hmm.
you've got an option. You're not totally stuck. You're not totally stuck. And I need more coffee. Holy crap.
And I should really play this game during the week, so I'm not like, completely spinning up from a backup.
Do you have it on mobile?
I don't, but I'm always in front of my PC.
Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I have it on mobile, so I play it on my lunch break. I blaze through the daily challenges. I don't remember where I ended up yesterday. I think it was like 113th or something like that. I don't remember. Oh.
A whole lot of 6.
That's a lot of 6s, yeah. Red 4, red 2, yellow 6, 3 green 6s, and a blue 1. Holy cannoli. That's a mess.
I can use one of those dice.
Yeah, if you want to use all those green 6s for me, that'd be great, because they're basically worthless in my place location.
Yeah, that blue 1 is like the only one I can readily use.
Huh, this is cheeky. This is a mess. I think I'm gonna go here. And just walk away at this point.
Ooh, yeah,
you were not kidding.
Clear. I gotta get away from the this corner of the board, so I'm just gonna play toward the center here.
Yeah, good
Because,
call.
like, ouch.
Yeah, that
That's a rough
hurts.
setup.
Mm.
Because, yeah, if I play that yellow 6 there, that doesn't get me anywhere on my second move. So,
Oh, no. Yeah, and that green, and those 6s are absolutely worthless to you too, Rex. Good grief. Well, in that direction, I mean. On the left.
Anything on the bottom of the board, they're not helping me at all.
Well, since I kind of have to go this way anyway, might as well take the field trip.
Venturing far to the west. Okay.
yeah, wow, not a lot better for me. I
Wow.
love 5s that I can't play next to blues, and blues I can't play next to 6s. This is great.
Wow, even chat's just cringing for you, Rex. Good grief.
Well, I mean, I can put that there.
You can, yeah. I mean, at this point, you might as well go for, like, trying to reach through the whole board.
Yeah.
Oof. Those blues on the left are absolutely wrecked. Oh, good grief. Alright, so you left me with a whole bunch of stuff here. Okay.
Enjoy 3 5s. In poker, this wouldn't be terrible. I mean, it wouldn't be great, but...
Actually, it's 3 5s is a pretty good hand, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'll go this away. Actually, wait, no, I will not. I will go... I think I'll go this way, because I want to get to that yellow... I want to get to that yellow on the other side. Because this right here now is the only spot I can't reach. Morning, Vid. Come on in, make yourself at home.
And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so just eyeballing this here. This is just a rough one. Okay, so I guess we can put...
Morning, PBX.
Yeah, I might as well get these blues filled in while I can.
Mm.
The weird thing is, the way the bag randomizes,
Mm-hmm.
in some ways, you know that there's like a certain distribution of colors in the bag, right? Every color is 20% of the bag. So if we're short on greens early or heavy on greens early, it'll be the opposite later, right?
Yep.
But that's not necessarily true with numbers. Just because we had a bunch of 2s early doesn't mean we won't have any 2s later or vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm almost thinking maybe I go for filling in my numbers first. Yeah.
Good call. Let's see, what can I do? I think since I want to really work on the pairs while I'm working on the colors, I think I'll put that there first. Okay. Well, that yellow I can't do anything with, but let's see, I can put the purple or the blue. You know what? I'll put the purple first. No, you know what? We're gonna get 6s anyway. So I think I'm gonna start filling in the other stuff, because 3s were short last game, and I'm not gonna make that mistake again.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and plug in this purple 6 here, I guess. Boy.
Did you have your coffee yet, fellas?
Oh yeah.
Because after this game, I'm going to go make another cup. I didn't make a pot this morning like I normally do.
I have not yet, no.
Morning, Alvin.
Like I said, I rearranged a bunch of furniture. So I was trying to figure out, like, the last room that still needs a ton of work done in my apartment is my bedroom, because it's the only one that I'm the only person that uses. So it's easy to deprioritize. But
of course,
I have been trying to figure out, like, before I like attach the mirror to the bureau and all this other stuff, like, I need to figure out where everything's finally gonna go. And I realized the other day, I was like, oh, there's like so many places. There's no optimal place to put the bed in this room. Like, no matter where it is, it's kind of in the way or whatever.
Yeah.
And so then I was looking up at the ceiling fan that was like over half the bed, and I was like, maybe I'll just put it directly under the ceiling fan and then work the whole room around that. So I'm at least making progress now. I'm no longer stalled on the project.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, so I've started reorganizing everything now that I've got that in place. And so it's coming along, at least.
That's good to hear.
Yeah. But I have not had time to make my coffee yet because I was shuffling furniture around.
Well, definitely give yourself the opportunity. With that funky kettle you were talking about last night, I was sent pictures, and I think it's delightful.
Yeah, I didn't know it was gonna be full of LEDs, but like, okay. It's fine. You know, everybody loves when you make coffee at parties, and so now, you know, I don't even have to like turn on a light in the room. It'll illuminate the entire 4-foot kitchen.
Does it sync with your music?
No, but it, like, the thing is, like, at the point where they bothered to put the LEDs in there
seriously.
at all. Now I am like on the same track as you though, Rex, where I'm like, you know, there should be an option to just screw with the lights and not necessarily have them be entirely tied to whether or not you're heating water. Like, because I don't want to waste energy heating water just to turn on the lights on the kettle, right? That's wasteful. Nobody needs that.
I got a little KitchenAid one, and it has the brightest blue LEDs in it, and it has like 5 or 6 temperature settings, so you can do full boil, just under, et cetera, but it lights up bright blue.
We just have
okay. I'm awake, and
yeah, we just have a basic blue kettle that I bought Manatee for Christmas one year. That's it. Pretty basic stuff. And I am now a very sad panda because the thing I wanted to put, I cannot put.
Gotcha. Well, the only reason that I was able to justify upgrading was because with the other one, it was like, you know, overcooking. It was too high temperature or too low temperature, and then the beans were getting too acidic. And I was like, you know what? It's probably, if I just spend a little bit more to get a temperature selecting kettle, it'll save me a bunch of, you know, stomach distress on a daily basis. It's like I'm sure it'll be a wash over the course of a few years.
Hmm.
Yeah, I've had this same kettle. I think I got it. No, we got it after we moved here for about 5 years. So, and it just started having a little bit of trouble with the plug. It's not sparking or anything, but so I
When you
bought a
start having trouble
replacement
with the
one.
plug, though, yeah, it's like, now
Hey, Nutmeg.
it's not a kettle, it's a fire hazard.
Well, it's not shorting. It's not. It's just it wasn't. I think it had been unplugged by the cord instead of by the plug a couple times.
Mm-hmm.
That didn't go the way I wanted. But that's okay. That's fine.
The cord doesn't get warm. I'm very careful about this stuff.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, lots of 3s.
Yeah, I'm noticing that. Rex, I've given you the illusion of choice. Your favorite.
Yo, dog, I heard you like red 3s, so I put some red 3s in your red 3s.
Yeah.
Well, we didn't have any flooding up here, thank goodness. But I did discover that there are, after the storm, there are some ground nesting bees that have made a home in the foundation, which in and of itself is neither terrible nor bad. But when they started congregating on the basement window, I said, okay, you got to go.
You know, you are the second person this week to tell me about ground bees.
Mm-hmm.
My friend, he lives...
They make terrible coffee.
Yeah, so he was mowing his lawn.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently ran over, with the lawnmower, the ground hive.
Mm-hmm.
Because the grass was so high he didn't see it. He had to run.
Yep.
Because he kept getting stung, and some of them managed to get in the house. You want to talk about nightmare fuel? That's it right there.
Oh, I
hate bees.
Had the same situation on my yard 2 years ago, and I left the lawnmower running over the nest.
Oh,
went inside, put a salt poultice on it to draw the venom out.
Mm-hmm.
Put on long pants, socks, combat boots, long sleeves, got the lawnmower away from it, went to the hardware store and got the appropriate chemicals to deal with it, and waited until about 6 p.m. when they go to bed, and proceeded to contaminate that section of my lawn.
Like you do.
Because as you do when an invasive, angry insect that likes to attack you decides to do so. Doing my best impression of the Marines from Aliens.
Ooh.
And haven't had a problem with them since. I did not get out the gasoline and matches, though it was tempting.
You are very fortunate. Purple, green, yellow, green. Okay, so green goes here. Pseudo Versus says, Nightmare Fuel, how about some Nope Fuel? A couple weeks ago was seasonal cleaning. Somehow I missed the back side of my computer desk. Oh dear. While Nutmeg says, baby sister got badly stung by ground bees 20 years ago. So did dad. He's allergic. Wrist mega swelled. He's fine, but now carries an EpiPen. While
Pseudo
finishes the story with lots of spiders. I'm not going to read that entire thing because that is definitely nightmare fuel, and I will walk away from that quickly. All right, so let's see. The reds are useless because I already have reds in my rows. The yellow, so this has to be yellow, this has to be purple, this has to be yellow. So let's put this yellow here and finish that row. Hi, Zero. It says, yep, I'm going to pretend I didn't just read that. Yeah. Yes, you did, Zero. You've walked into a very awkward time, but it's okay. Welcome in. And yeah, okay, I'm going to do that. So do I, Blue Wave. I used to work for a small business. We'll go craft things later. Yes, Nutmeg, we will. I need to work on my base on your server, Joe, because I've been focused on the one on impulses because I'm trying to finish it. On his server, my starter base is going to be my main base because he's got a shorter season. So, which he actively said was going to be shorter. And he cracked me up on Stream Friday because one of the people on the server built this thing called the Streamers Den because there's a whole bunch of us who are streamers, and occasionally we stream from his server, and she wanted us to have a little office, so she built this building and there's like little offices in there. And so I made one, and he sees my name and he's just like, oh yeah, she's a streamer. We know she's a streamer. We all know she's a streamer. And I cracked up and I just went, that's funny. And left it at that. All right, so I'm taking the purple 3 and running. Yeah, I think there, yeah, I believe so. Yes, Pseudo. But yours, I'm building this tree house and I kind of got stuck because I'm trying to figure out, I've got the first level kind of where I want it, but it's the levels up above I don't know what to do with. I have to finish it. And I don't know exactly what I want to do with it yet. Because I have ideas, but I don't know if I have the materials to do it.
Gotcha.
I also have to go pick up the cat Melora left for me.
Oh no.
Well, it's in a little kitty it's in a kitty daycare.
By the way, when you're
Yes?
talking about she's a streamer before, I heard slightly altered lyrics to Home Sweet Home by Motley Crue.
Oh gosh. Oh, I wish it was a real cat, Grace, but I'm allergic. I can't have cats. Manatee either, we're both allergic. Let's see, so this has to be green, and that's a 5, so that's not going to go there. This has to be purple, this has to be green, this has to be yellow, so this I can put here. Okay. So this has to be green. And this has to be a 4. So this has to be a green 4. That's annoying. Because this...
You could re-roll the green 5 if you want a green 4, NJ. There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll get it.
Well, I need a... Well, actually, yeah, I could. Pseudo says, what about the most perfectest, awesome, and wholesome of pets, doggos? I had a dog growing up, and we have a dog in the office, but... Yeah, I'm going to have to reroll, because if I make this a 2, that's not going to help me any. Yeah. Yeah, because if I reroll the purple, it's not going to do me any favors, but at least the green I can use. Yes, thank you.
See, you just need to believe in the dice.
The heart of the dice?
The heart of the dice, NJ.
Yeah, I love dogs, but I mean, we're home a little bit more now, but once we start going back to in-person stuff, we're not going to be home enough for a dog. We're actually all over the place in terms of what we're going to be able to do this semester, if we're going to be able to actually physically visit campuses, which for some campuses were allowed, others were not, and we're still trying to figure out which ones are which. For those who have no idea what I'm talking about, Manatee Gag and I, we volunteer for a collegiate fraternity, and between the two of us, we work with 6 or 7 different schools, and don't quote me on it, I just can't remember off the top of my head how many. So we travel to these different campuses for different reasons, and there are some that we know that we could visit possibly, but not all the time, because their chapters are physically too big. They exceed the limit for how many people can be in a room at the same time. But some are only 3 to 5 in size, so we would be able to go visit them, but it depends if the campus will let us or not. So we're still getting all the details about it. And we're still not sure about National Convention. We're supposed to go to Phoenix in December. We were supposed to go last year. That was a nope. But we still haven't heard. If that's going to be a thing or not. I don't think we're going to find out till at least October. But don't quote me on it because I have no idea. Oof. That's a big oof, Rex.
Well, I had to skip last round, so... And then I can flip... No, I can't.
You could do a total reroll.
Yeah. You're gonna have to reroll.
Oh, well.
Damn it, Rex.
It didn't do me any favors.
That's okay. I was able to fix it.
Twice the dice gods were mad at me for not playing all week.
Nutmeg says that they are dog sitting for a very snory pug. That's adorable.
Or a snorable.
Mm-hmm. A snorable. Good. That's a good one. Hey, I managed one... Oh, that's right. I was looking at colors, not numbers. Oh, I'm a doofus. That's okay. I did well with that, so it's fine. I did better than I thought I would. Oh, good grief. Demolished. Very good show. Crushed,
well done,
crushed
Joe.
us so hard.
GG. You know, I was looking at it and I didn't know if you realized it was the Shades variety, but I was like, I better not say anything.
Yeah, I derped.
Because that's my entire strategy, is to get money, or not money, points on Shades at that point.
You took advantage of my oversight. Good job. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, more points than both of us. Yeah. Well, actually, no, not almost. Because that's 70, so... Yeah,
it would
that's
have been
70.
72, so...
It would have been 72, yeah.
Yeah, I do think playing the daily challenges like replaying the same board 5 times has kind of helped me figure out when I'm about to make a mistake a little bit better. It's kind of just helping nudge my intuition a bit. I don't feel like there's like concrete lessons I'm learning where I'm like, oh, I was doing this wrong or I was doing that wrong, but I'm just like better able to tell, like, you know, what to do.
Yeah, I think I zipped through the I think I zip through the daily challenges a little too fast sometimes. Pseudo says, perhaps I should adjust my opacity and see if that alters play skill. No, we're not going to do that.
You know, I wonder to some degree if that's because you're playing on mobile, whereas like I do my daily challenges on desktop while I'm like messing around with replay mod and stuff. So I'm like multitasking and taking pauses between moves.
Yeah, it's probably because I play on mobile, and I guess that for me it's part of the challenge of how fast can I think. I don't know.
That makes sense.
I don't know. What I do know is I'm gonna go make another cup of coffee. If you want to go do the same, I just need like 2 or 3 minutes, peeps. I'll still have my headphones on. In fact, actually,
yeah, I'll have my headphones on, and I'll go make my coffee too.
I should probably switch to the voice and video. I should switch to the headset. Okay, can you hear me?
You're coming through on our end.
Okay, good. I'm coming through on OBS's end, so that works.
Woo!
I'll start another game in a minute or 2.
So are we trying to get the coffee making noises? Is that part of the experience? Like, is this the reverse of normal microphone discipline? Like, oh no, here's the French press clanging against itself. Let me fill it with water. Well, now we're going to take the water from the French press and pour it into the kettle to make sure that we had the right amount. There we go.
Foaming the milk.
Yeah, we're just going to close
with the steam wand.
Okay. Now we got to put the kettle on 195. Start. Okay, it turned red. Let's get out the beans next. Oh, got to clean out the grinder. You don't want those oxidized grounds from the other day lingering and, you know, making your coffee taste worse. So just... Oh, gotcha.
I'm using a cup now.
Mm-hmm. So I actually will pause while I grind, just as, or not pause, mute, just as a courtesy to the viewers. But I'll stay unmuted while I scoop the beans. Okay.
Adding the sound of the coffee shop for my app.
Oh, it is raining outside, isn't it? They said it was going to rain today.
Yeah, just a little.
Just a little bit. But it's kind of needed, and as long as, you know, things don't flood, we're good. Different things, and then we have all the stuff we want to do around the house, and I eventually want to get it to where I can be in here and organize in here, because it's just a lot, and I crack up because you've seen my office, so you know I'm a little bit cluttered. Okay, a lot of it, it's fine. So I want to like completely clear this out.
Well,
okay, I'm done grinding, and the kettle has just beeped to let me know it's time for the coffee to steep. I actually bought a little spatula for getting the grounds out of the French press, or not the French press, getting the grounds out of the grinder into the French press, but I haven't washed it yet. I just got it the other day when I went tea shopping for my mom. Yeah, I picked like 6 different random things. Because she didn't have like one particular thing she likes. She just likes having a variety, you know. And they had different size pouches of dehydrated tea. At least it wasn't like Tiavana, where you're like, you got to bring your own containers or whatever, or they like try to guilt you into buying more. Because the problem is, it's like, yeah, it's more eco-friendly if you bring your own container, but it's not more eco-friendly if I'm buying a big, new, heavy, expensive container every time I buy my mom tea. Because it's not like when I'm down there to see her, she's like, oh, here's those containers that you gave me. Bring them back to Nashville to refill them. They're just, you know, in her house. You know? No. They don't require it, but they expect. They will try to upsell you on like, oh well, you should really buy a proper container. You don't want the disposable one. And it's like, well, it's going on a one-way trip. It's not like she lives here and is bringing the thing back. Oh yeah. So it's 11:30 now. So at 11:33, I can drink it. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay, I've also refilled my ice cube tray because even though I like my coffee black, the one exception I will make is I'll put a big old chunk of ice in the coffee mug if I really want coffee now and not 20 minutes from now when it cools down.
There is nothing wrong with that at all. There is seriously nothing wrong with that.
I'd usually put 2 cubes in my coffee. I do it with some foamed milk. And just to get it cool enough that I can drink it readily.
Mm-hmm.
I got a fancy little, it looks almost like a French press sized device. And it heats the milk and spins it. And it has a little wire thing in there that really foams it up. But I have to put in so little milk or it overflows. Like it doesn't seal real well at the top. So I have to watch it if I put in the wire wheel instead of just the little stirrer. But yeah, I drop in 2 ice cubes, and that way it cools the coffee enough that I can drink it right away and I don't have to wait as long.
So while we've been talking, chat's been kind of active. Pseudo wishes they still had their grinder, while Myson says, Dale used up oxidized beans. Zombie says, this has been Joe Hill's audio descriptive AMSR radio. Also says, I came for Sagrada, I stayed for the bean scooping. While Vid says, we need more coffee ASMR streams on Twitch. Sure? Good morning, Esty, or good afternoon, how's everything? I have 2 French presses in my house, but the thing with French press is that it has more caffeine, so I have to be really careful about which kind of coffee I use for it. I have decaf, I might try that later. And Zero says to you, Joe, next time tell them you punch trees for a living. They'll back off that reusable container upsell.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Myson, I have a... Oh, sorry, go on.
No, it's okay. Myson also says you could pour out your bucket of lava next to the counter and have them put the tea leaves in the bucket. Lava's their problem now. Nutmeg Joe defeated us handily because he's good like that. Also, I saw the picture you posted.
I do have a grinder. I haven't used it in a while because I just haven't bought whole beans in a long time. But yeah, I've felt deep in the home coffee prep hole between the AeroPress, the pour over, the two French presses that I have. Yeah, and just you can go wild with just different AeroPress methods every morning, but sometimes I just want caffeine. So I save the more artisanal stuff for the weekends.
Yeah, so that's the thing is like right now it's like, okay, well, I'm on a show. I should have caffeine more than I should have the perfect temperature coffee, right? It's like I know the ice is going to throw off the flavor and the temperature, but like the alternative is to chug a Red Bull while I wait for my coffee to cool, and that just kind of feels like a little much.
That is a lot much. By the way, are you guys ready for a new game? Because I'm ready.
I am back in my computer, all set.
Fab.
I'm ready. I have not departed my chair.
Fab. Okay. For those of you wondering, I put in 2 referral links in chat because I'm affiliated with 2 different coffee companies, Bones and Grinding.
Oh, wait. Okay, so when you were talking about grinding bones earlier, I thought that was like an ogre joke.
No, the 2 coffee companies I'm affiliated with.
Oh, okay. Contextually, I feel like I have a much better grasp of what's going on now.
Pseudo says, Rex is like, I've been waiting on y'all. Can we do the thing?
No, not at all. I have a very comfortable office chair, and I did not feel the need to get up.
I feel that. And Nutmeg, I got your picture. That pug is adorable. And yes, it definitely wants your food. Okay, so what tools are we using this game? We have Glazing Hammer, reroll all dice in the draft pool. This may only be used on your second turn before drafting. Running Pliers, after your first turn, immediately draft a die, skip your next turn this round, and then Grinding Stone, as we've seen before, draft a die, then flip it to its opposite side, 6 to 1, 5 to 2, 4 to 3, and vice versa. Our public objectives are color variety, sets of 1 of each color anywhere, column shade variety, columns with no repeated values. Let's see if I remember that this time. And shade variety, sets of 1 of each value anywhere. Okay. Nutmeg says, yeah, he had breakfast. The second that Nutmeg sat down with theirs, he bolted over and went, share? With his eyes. Okay, how are we gonna kick things off here? That just seems like a recipe for disaster. So, guess I can do that. Huh. I don't know where to start. Because anywhere I start is going to get me stuck somehow. I can already feel it. So... Yeah, quit your belly aching. I think I'm gonna go and take this, maybe, and run. I'm gonna run.
I'm imagining a passive-aggressive priest just ringing the church bell.
Yeah. It's like...
It always reminds me of the cloister bell from Doctor Who.
Mm. Yeah. Thanks, Grace. Yep. Yep. I did.
I'm realizing, did they do like NJ? I'm pretty sure you watched Doctor Who. Rex, you watch it?
I haven't watched it in a very long time, to be honest.
It's been a minute, but go ahead.
No, I realized like so there's this bell that that TARDIS will chime when the TARDIS itself is in danger, which doesn't happen very often. And it's called the Cloister Bell, and it sounds like almost exactly like the bell in here because it's based on the same concept. And I was wondering, I don't know if they actually ever explicitly explained what it was after they relaunched the show in like 2000, because they're like, people who watched it in the 60s will know. I'm sure they'll tell somebody. But did they ever explain that in a new series? People talking in the chat? I don't know.
Yeah, because I haven't been able to watch Doctor Who, like, really sit down and do it since the first full episode of Capaldi's season with Bill.
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted to go back and rewatch it because I didn't understand a word that Bill said. I wanted to watch it with subtitles. And I never got around to it. So I'm 3 seasons behind, I think, at this point, or 2 or 3 seasons. And I was hoping to catch up with it over the summer or at some point, but we haven't yet. We're almost done with NCIS. I think I might want to ask Manatee to have that be our next catch-up series.
Seems you've left me in a bit of a pickle here.
Not necessarily, but sure. Nutmeg says, at least that over here, I may do start of New Doctor again. Yeah. I think my friends were trying to tell me for a few years to go and watch it and sit down and watch it. And I'm so glad that they really they didn't say it was the best thing ever, but they just said, we know you well enough to know that you would really enjoy this if you watched it. And I watched one episode and I thought it was interesting, so I went back and started watching the rest of it, and I absolutely loved it. And I'm just gonna put that there. Yeah, I'm gonna put that there, and yeah. I haven't seen Good Omens yet, but I want to. I want to sit down and watch that, because
it's very good. I recommend it highly.
Even though David Tennant is not my favorite Doctor, he's one of my favorite actors of all time.
So he's actually playing a different character in Good Omens than he played in Doctor Who. Although they were both produced in England, or at least Great Britain. I think most of Doctor Who was actually made in Cardiff.
I think it is as well. Well, I saw him in other productions. I loved him in Broadchurch. I thought he was brilliant.
Have you seen his Hamlet? He's freaking crazy in Hamlet. I almost swore, but then I realized that this might not be. I should ask if this is a family-friendly stream before I start describing his Hamlet performance, because it is out there.
If you start swearing, I'll just apologize to the chat. It's fine.
Apologies to the chat for the fruity language.
I don't think I have this marked. I do have this marked as family-friendly. What'd you leave me? What did you leave me with? You left me with a lot.
Yeah, Mahi's, David
I'm gonna
Tenet
go there.
is
No, wait, I can't go
brilliant.
there because that's a 5. I'm paying attention, I swear. Yeah, I can do that. That's fine. I can't
Go
watch
ahead.
Jessica Jones.
Yeah, it's heavy.
I watched one episode. I watched the first episode because I really wanted to watch it for Tenet, and I walked out of the room at the end. I went, nope, nope. This is going to take me places that I do not want to travel, and I am not prepared.
There's been a couple shows where people are like, "This is great. I think you'd like it," and I start watching it, and I'm like, "Nope, nope. I'm done. Thank you. Bye."
Well, see, the opposite end of that, it's either too triggering, which for me is a concern. But then you have shows like Iron Fist. That was so terrible.
Yeah, I was gonna say I couldn't get into that because it wasn't very good. Like, it was just one of those things where it's like I don't really feel strongly that this is something I need in my life.
It was awful. We got 4 episodes in, and I appreciate the character. I knew of the character. I kind of had an idea of the backstory and everything else. But as we're watching this, I'm going, this guy is a whiny brat. He's nothing like what Iron Fist should be. And it just kind of spiraled from there. And after the 4th episode, I went, I'm done. This needs to just go away.
Yeah, it
needs to go away.
when I picked Dimensions, it's bad, and there were so many, and
it was so many.
I'm sorry, if you're going to cast a character who's the greatest martial artist on earth, hire a martial artist.
Yes.
Teach him to act.
Yes.
They're out there. They're out there.
Yes.
And you know, I get the, well, it's a white man who's mastered Asian martial arts, and it should be an Asian actor in the role. And yeah, it's, on the one hand, it's not true to the canon. On the other hand, we can change stuff. But just get someone who's at least skilled. There are plenty of young Aussies who have who've done this stuff, who could have faked a New York accent. And he doesn't even have to have a New York accent, because from the age of 5, he was in, air quotes, Tibet. Anyway, I'm going to stop complaining about that show now.
Yeah.
What?
Go on.
Yeah, go ahead, Joe, because I was going to say the same exact thing.
Kindleless points out in the chat that from Mystery Pinball Theater 3000 this week, we learned that teaching a martial artist how to act is very difficult. The thing is, though, there were legitimately some moments in that movie where the fighting was impressive. Like, there's a thing where she keeps trying to kick this guy as he, like, reaches behind him to, like, scramble up a pole. And she's kicking higher as he's scrambling higher. And it's like, neither of these are good actors, but, like, that wasn't done with wires or fancy, like, they didn't have replacement stunt people. It was the actual 2 actors were fighting near a pole, and they're using the environment in interesting ways. Like, you can just get shots like that close up in this with that sort of thing. And yeah, so maybe you hire, like, a good acting coach. I don't think they had any acting coaches on the set of that movie, but, like, yeah, it's possible to do some cool things.
It's just, that movie was something else.
You know, and that was really what I needed, though, on Friday. I went into Friday thinking, you know, NJ, I want something else to get me through this semi-charmed kind of life. MPT3K want something else. Never mind. Not listening when you say movie side. Oh, I'm done.
Yeah, and I believe me, I've watched enough martial arts movies to know that getting someone who can do both of those things is a unicorn. But they are out there, and they could have
Rex,
They-
take your
they had
turn.
taken
Take your
their-
turn. Take your turn.
Oh.
Put something down.
Uh,
Anything down. Anything.
Yeah.
Shoo!
Well, and the woman that they had, Cynthia Rothrock, apparently she was in a bunch of films made in Hong Kong for a Chinese audience. So she was more of a star over there because she was like the white lady who could fight. But they would dub over her with a Chinese voice actress over there anyway.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, like, she wasn't exactly playing to her strengths in this, even though she had done a ton of movies.
Yeah. She if you watch The Art of Action on YouTube, it has a ton of interviews with martial artists who made movies, and he talks to, I can't remember the guy's name. He is a very Scott something. He's British, incredibly talented martial artist. Scott Adkins. But yeah, he talks to these people and how they had like no time, no script. Talking to actors from the 80s and 90s who made these movies, and just people are like, yeah, this isn't great, and it's like, yeah, we didn't have a budget to make it great. We barely had a budget to make it. And so it's interesting in that respect.
Yeah, welcome to my show. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh boy, that's great. We barely had a budget to make it. Like,
Yeah.
I get
but
it.
if you send someone to, I can't remember the name of it. There's a 879. I think it's called 879 Studio, is where the guys from John Wick train their stunt people and actors, and just have them go through boot camp. They come out so good. And plus you then get a whole stunt crew basically, as a part of your movie. So it's like, why wouldn't you just spend a bit of money and time and make it so much better? It irks me. But yeah, Daredevil has had some amazing stuff in it, and just seeing the drop off between Daredevil and Iron Fist was neck-snappingly bad.
Yeah, I've seen people asking if I've seen Shang-Chi. Do they have that like on Disney Plus? Because I didn't see it.
I think
Not
it's
yet.
only in theaters for now.
Yeah, I'm not.
And I don't want to go to the
do
theater.
that.
Me neither.
Like I don't know. It's just like these breakthrough infections are just worrisome to me, and like part of that is it's like I'm the only person who can really take care of my kid right now, and so like
Yeah, you gotta
I
protect
feel
yourself.
like, I gotta take care of myself so I can take care of her. And I'm just like looking at it and I'm like, is this movie really gonna be so good that it's worth taking this risk over? I just don't think it's gonna be that good, honestly. I'm not I don't know. Now I did see that they're gonna have the Great Muppet Caper on 35mm in early October at the Belcourt Theater. And I am like, I've got a couple good N95 masks left. And like, I know that that's a good movie because I could watch it on Netflix now. But like, it's kind of like, well, maybe I'll go to the theater for that. But like, if you're not the Great Muppet Caper, I'm staying home.
Yeah, I'm not.
The
I'm
Great
just not
Muppet
going
Caper
to the
is
theater.
quality.
I'm old enough that I saw that in the theater when it first came out.
Ooh.
There was an old theater in the next town over from where I grew up. What would now be considered an old theater. Beautiful woodwork on the walls. It had box seats that you couldn't sit in, and had a balcony. Just a big old theater, and that was like what would now be a dollar theater. But they played first run movies, and then during the day they played kids movies in the summer, and so it was the next town over, and that's where we'd go. It was great.
Oh my gosh, NJ, I was hovering over that button for the glazing hammer.
Yeah.
And it activated. And I'm like, oh no, I didn't mean to click it. I was just reading the description. But apparently you clicked it. But thanks for the heart attack.
Oh,
You're
Joe,
welcome.
More than once this game, I thought I was looking at my board, but it was your board, and I'm like,
Uh-huh.
did I lose an hour? What? Oh God, this. Oh, I don't know. Ah.
What is happening right now? It's too much, man. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay.
Oh.
Yep.
I want to do that.
But yeah, I'm actually not sure if I'm gonna go see the Great Muppet Caper or not. It's really, I'm gonna have to see what the local conditions are, but when that rolls around, because like, but I was just trying to give an example of like, I'm not gonna, I didn't go see Free Guy. I'm not gonna go see Shang-Li. You know, maybe I could go to the drive-in, but it's a little far. It turns out it's a bit of a drive. So
Weird.
Yeah.
Who knew, right?
Yeah, is it worth it to make the drive? So
Yeah.
I actually did something that might be considered borderline foolish. Possibly. I ended up going to a mall not too long ago with my friend, and it's one of the biggest malls in New Jersey, and it was packed. Thankfully, most people were wearing masks, but it's just like, okay. But every store we went into was pretty empty. There weren't a lot of people in there, and they actually had lines outside. They were restricting how many people could come in. So I felt a little bit safer. Okay, what did you leave me with here?
I used to work in one of the largest malls in New Jersey, and
probably the same one I went to. Hey, Dahlia.
Quite possibly.
Yeah, the Mall of America, right?
I've been to that mall. It's overwhelming.
I have not been to the Mall of America, but at the time, I think it might have been the largest mall in New Jersey. But anyway, yeah, it was one of my holiday hacks before they put the card readers on it, because it would get so crowded. I would use the service tunnels, you know, the back halls, to get around the mall and avoid the crowds. And my coworkers were like, "How did you get to the food court and back so fast?" I'm like, and they already thought I was a ninja for other reasons, and I'm just like, I can move through crowds easily. That's all.
Yeah, sometimes it's also just faster to walk around the outside of the mall.
Yes, it is.
Like, you don't have to be indoors the whole time. They have multiple points of ingress and egress.
New Jersey malls in December, let's just say they're suboptimal for outdoor stuff, because they do a good job of clearing ice, but they don't always do a great job.
Yeah.
But like, you know, on a nice day, yeah, absolutely. A lot of times it's faster to just dip out and come back in.
And the only reason why we even went in the first place was my friend was going to go because all the Disney stores are closing, and it was one of the few that was still open anywhere. So we decided to go because a lot of what her kids had on their shopping list was from that store. So I was like, all right, I'll come along with you. Because I don't get to see my friends all that often because they live pretty far away. So she was willing to come by my house, pick me up, and all that stuff, even though it was a good hour-plus drive for her. Oh. Well, that stinks, and I don't like it.
Sorry.
You couldn't use the purple 3 I took anyway.
Nope. That's okay. I put myself in a pickle with my first placement, so it's fine. I will survive.
You know, it's funny because I remember when we first met. At first, you were afraid. You were petrified. Did you ever change those locks? I'm realizing out of context, this probably sounds super creepy and not like a reference to the song "I Will Survive." So I'm just gonna say, go look up the lyrics if you're not already familiar with the song, kids. I'm sorry, young youths.
And I'm running through the lyrics of the song to see if I can throw something in, and you're beating me to it.
Thank you for the dance break, zombie. I'm just gonna sit here and dance while I wait for this. So yeah, I added something in my channel
Joe
points.
is back from outer space. Sorry.
Yes.
Go on.
No, it's fine. I added something into my channel points as a way of giving a slight nod to a friend of mine from college, where if we were having whether it was a particularly, wow, you guys are just, actually.
It's not us, it's the dice gods. We didn't do a reroll. This is what they gave us.
And this is my first turn, so I can't do anything. That is just peachy.
I mean, you can flip one over.
No, because it wouldn't do anything. Because I can't, it's blue, I can't place it. But I'm going to try a reroll. Yeah, I'm going to try a reroll and hope that that purple becomes a 6. And it did not. So I'm losing 2 spots this turn. So that's 3 spots right there. Oh well. This was not good, but it's fine. Yes, Nutmeg. Yes, he is. But so I put this this new redemption in to give a nod to my friend, because every so often, especially if it was really quiet or there was just like a lull in conversation or whatever, she would just kind of yell at the top of her lungs like, "Dance break!" And we would all just like sit there and do a little dance and then carry about our day. Oh, I'm definitely I'm throwing the dice hard under the bus, Elvin. The dice have not been kind to me this game. They have been rude.
These dice are getting a very low Yelp review.
1 star.
Went to Sagrada. Dice were disagreeable and would not work with me. Did not serve my needs. 1 star. Also, priest kept ringing bell when I took too long thinking. Very distracting.
Nutmeg says, "Let me grab my dice jail for y'all." Yes, they're in dice jail.
I have been meaning to build an actual dice jail. I just need to get some quality wood to make the top and bottom for it.
Oh, hey, look, it's...
You know, maybe that could be my next papercraft thing, is I'll build a papercraft Tower of London. And it's like, hey, get a little Sir Francis Drake in there to hang out with the misbehaving dice.
Elvin says, "Dice were not helpful. 1 of 5 stars, would not recommend. 0 10, would not recommend." Vid says, we have a dice hammer.
Oh.
That sounds rough. Okay, so I know that this is my last placement. So I'm going to place my 3 here because I lost 3 spots and I might as well make the most of it, because I'll at least get points for that. So enjoy.
Yeah, I don't think... So I don't have enough favor tokens for the reroll, and neither this 1 nor this 3 will fit in that 2 spot, so I'm going to have to skip. Womp, womp, as the kids say.
I skip. To paraphrase yourself there,
Oh
Joe.
yeah, Nutmeg, I'd love to see that. Post it in the Discord. You know, going back to... Go ahead.
Balancing test. No, sorry. I have not done that.
But I was just thinking, going back to conventions and stuff, we saw some pictures that were posted about PAX West and how how empty it was.
Mhm.
And we kind of just looked at each other. Manatee and I looked at each other. We're like, well, if PAX Unplugged is like this, we would definitely go because there's not that many people.
Meanwhile, if you look at any Dragon Con pictures, it's just like crowd.
Yes.
Yeah.
I saw that.
GG,
All right.
everybody.
GG. Okay, so I will throw up another because I know I need to redeem myself after that mess. Vid says I have friends at Dragon Con. I cracked up because thank you, Rex. I'm gonna stand up and stretch. So I have I follow Xavier Woods on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
And he posted his, because he always cosplays when he goes to Dragon Con, and so one day he cosplayed as his character, I think from Overwatch, with the up down down gear. And then the other picture or video I saw, he was dressed up as one of the members of Lay Cool, which was a tag team from the early 2000s. And I just went, you know what? That's kind of neat that he is comfortable enough to, walk around in essentially what is essentially a sports bra. And I just, he wore that outfit so well. I think that was his outfit yesterday. I don't know what his outfit today is. I haven't seen it yet.
Gotcha.
I did see a pic of him in his Gears of War armor.
Yes, that's
sorry,
what it
gotta-
is.
gotta
NJ,
join
have
the
you
game.
already created the game? Maybe make it a two-person game because I
No, I'm
just.
here.
What?
Oh no, Rex! I'm not trying to kick you out.
What happened?
I said, NJ, if you haven't already created the game, make it a two-person game maybe. And Rex goes, no, I'm here. And I was not trying to kick you out, Rex. No, because I realized, I think my schedule's all thrown off because of the long weekend. I actually had something that I have to do, so I need to go start getting ready for that.
Oh,
But,
okay. I'll
yeah,
start.
sorry, I just the time and day caught up to me. So.
No, that's totally fine.
But yeah, thank you for summoning me earlier, and I hope you have a wonderful day.
You're welcome for the happy accident, Joe. Thanks for
Alrighty.
playing. I'll see you later tonight.
Sounds good. Bye,
All right,
y'all.
see you. Bye.
Take care. Oh, he gone.
It's fine. That's totally okay. Yeah, this week for all of us right now has been just an absolute it's been an absolute, I don't want to call it a dumpster fire. Kind of like maybe a dumpster flood because of, you know, everything. My friend, I was saying, what was it? Friday night, I was talking about my friend who lives near Manville, and she's told us that I started a new game, by the way, that, you know, her and her husband, they hunkered down in the basement because the tornado was really, really, really close to them. Like, it touched down that way. But she said that they lost a bunch of carpet and had to replace some sheetrock in their basement. But other than that, the house was unscathed. And I'm just going, at least that was the worst of it. Like, all of my friends, where they all live, one of them actually reached out to me and told me that that they were they were near Mullica Hill. They live near Mullica Hill. And for those who don't know, Mullica Hill is where the tornado did the most damage and actually physically destroyed houses. And it was I don't know if it was worse. I think for some it was worse than Sandy, where Hurricane Sandy basically tore through all the shore areas. The shore areas and what was it, like very far eastern Staten Island or Long Island or whatever it was, they got really wrecked. But this, it was more central and South Jersey that got the brunt of it. More central, I think, than South. Dahlia says, my town was turned into a river. There was a tornado 8 minutes away, but luckily it didn't head our way. Thank goodness for that. Good grief. Just, oof.
Yeah, I was in Lyndhurst when Sandy hit, so we were.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh.
It was not good.
No, it's Lyndhurst. I know where Lyndhurst is. No. Not good.
And
not good.
Luckily, we were high enough. Like the next street over from us was flooded.
Good grief.
Coming up from the river.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm sorry. I didn't continue. That's
no, you're fine.
Me.
I'm going to read what the tools are. Glazing hammer, reroll all the dice in the draft pool. This may only be used on your second turn before drafting. Just place any die, the timer will stop. Flux Remover, draft a die, then swap it for a new die from the supply. Choose a value and place the new die, obeying all placement restrictions, or return it to the draft pool. And then Copper Foil Burnisher, which would have come in handy before. Move any one die in your window, ignoring value restrictions on your window pattern. And now the timer's on me. Row color variety, color diagonals, light shades. All right, here we go, peeps. I'm going to place a die anywhere. If it comes up, stop it. Come, let's. It didn't let me. It took my. Okay. Oh, shoo. Okay. We learned something new today.
Elven Southern.
I was scared. I got scared.
Elven the southern tip of Manhattan very much flooded, and the streets were rivers. I had a friend who was living downtown when it happened.
Okay.
So
that's scary.
You made it. We're okay.
Shoo. Okay.
Yeah, there was some very bad stuff in southern Manhattan when Sandy hit, and the subway flooded, and there was a lot of bad news in Manhattan at the time.
I did not pick a good board for what I would like to do. That's unfortunate. So I think what I want to do first is this, because it's not columns, it's rows, and it's color. So I'm going to do that first and just say go. And cringe later. It's fine. Excuse me. Yeah, it is scary, but we can do the best we can. Zero says, I worked for a third-party call center that handled FiOS tech support during Sandy. Oof.
Oof.
Yeah. When Sandy hit, I was helping with I was basically overseeing a part of New Jersey that got hit hardest by Sandy. One of the areas in my jurisdiction got hit hard by Sandy. It was worse further south, but I just remember going to convention that year, because it was 2012, and the keynote speaker was very familiar with our area and had said to me, "Oh, you're from that area. Holy poop, you know?" And I went, "Well, we got through it. We got through it okay. We got through it just fine." And she just kind of looked at me funny, because she couldn't believe that I was no, we're not going to do that. That would be bad. We're going to do that. Caught myself this time, Grays. Caught myself. And she just looked at me and she's like, You're so nonchalant about it. I said, well, because we're New Jersey, and we know how to take care of ourselves in a sense. And, you know, my students knew exactly what to, they didn't exactly know what to do, but they knew that they had to go in and help, and that's what they did. Like, for one of the towns, they were the ones that were helping coordinate volunteer efforts and stuff. So at least that's how, if I remember right, that's what they were doing. So they were badasses. It was great. Okay, so I'm gonna do that and say go. You picked a good board for the diagonals, I gotta say. And I'm pretty certain I know what your secret color is, so that's a whole thing. I'm gonna go...
That's not my secret color, actually.
Could have fooled me.
I look, diagonals, yellows, going for it.
True.
I can't play
true.
the 3 below the purple 3, so
Yeah, true. I'm in a similar sitch. I picked the wrong board for diagonals, but I'll survive. Oh goodness. Well, see, I figured it was your color because for that second row, you ignored the color variety. So I was like, okay,
I wasn't paying attention.
that.
Um,
Grace says, "All right, time for more coffee." Yeah, that's a mood. I've had 2 cups though, so I'm gonna take it easy.
I got all stressed out with the timer and didn't read the rules.
It happens. We've all done that. Okay, so green is now accounted for. Lightgen says, we didn't lose power, but local schools lost power during Sandy. We were closed for more than a week, so one day closed for minor flooding wasn't so bad. Yeah, for Sandy, my office was closed for a solid week. And Manatee had to go in. Because he had to help with because he worked for a national company, and they had all this stuff that they had to do, and so he had to go help with that. So he wasn't home for most of it. But I was home, so I had to go. That was one of the last times I actually drove, as a matter of fact. Because I drove to the grocery store. And I was scared out of my mind. Because we absolutely had to go. And the grocery store was just a few blocks away. But we absolutely had to go. It was far enough where I couldn't walk to it. But it was close enough where I could drive and not have a panic attack back then. This was before the accident. So I managed to get to I said a little prayer. I got in the car. I took the long way. I made it there in one piece. Did my grocery shopping. Said another prayer when I got in the car. Even though I'm not the praying type. I'm just like, I'll take any protection I can get. And then made it home. And I was shaking as I was putting all my groceries away. Because I was scared out of my mind. That's definitely a 0-10 do not recommend. The scary part, I mean. Neither of these are useful to me. Quite frankly. So, I'm going to... Well, I can't do anything about moving that. And this is already spoken for, so I can't move that. Oh wait, what am I doing? I can do this. What am I talking about? Don't, silly derp. I'm actually in the process of putting in a, I'm putting in a counter for all the times I boo-boo, but I don't know what to call it, because I don't want to, I have a emote for spoon moments, but I want to do something different. So, chat, if I have a little, if I have a counter that you can hit, like, exclamation point, whatever, what should be the counter? If it's not spoons. Because I don't want to call it derp either, because some people might be bothered by that. Alright, what am I looking at? Yellow 6, blue 1, and a purple 5 and a purple 4. I think I'll take the purple 5. I'm not going to get any diagonals, but that's okay, because that diagonal is pretty much spoken for. And then I go again. 1, 2... Okay, so purple is spoken for. So... I need yellows, blues, and reds. I really want to see what this 3 is going to be. You know what? I'm gonna put this one here. Because I can't put a one here otherwise, and I can't put a one here otherwise, so might as well just seal it up and say go. Coffee spills. Yeah, I like that, Elvin. That's a good one. If I could spell it, that would be great. Okay, I'm actually gonna open Streamlabs again so I can read the thing here. Okay, so we have a red 6, red 3, yellow 1, green 2. Alright, I'm gonna take that yellow 3. Oh, no, yes, wait. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. I can take the yellow 3. Okay. I want the dashboard, please. Let me look at CloudBot so I can do this. Because they have variables on the commands, and I think that's really clever. Let's see. Red 6 or red 3? I will put the red 6 here. Because I need this to be blue, I need this to be yellow and blue. I need this to be yellow. Wait, no, this can be red. This can be red, this can be yellow. Then this has to be yellow. Okay, I think I got it. So, increments the counter by your value. Okay. I think I got it. So, okay. Yeah, I agree, Elvin. I absolutely agree. Okay. Yellow 3, blue 3.
Outside of Among Us, I do not lie in games.
Well, here, have some purple and like it.
I love it.
Is purple your color?
No. We can run through the whole spectrum if you want, but I'm just embracing the purple and yellow, quite frankly.
Oh, goodness. Okay, so the greens don't help me at all, but... Oh, and the blues don't either. Okay, hold on. We can fix that. So we'll use this. We'll move this down here and make this more viable. Yeah, we'll do that. That's fine.
NJ, I don't know what I did to hurt or anger you, but wow.
Well, I needed that, so... You're welcome. I did. I needed it.
Perfect.
It's the dice's fault. Exactly. Exactly. You know. You know, Elvin. You get it. You know. Oof.
Seriously?
Oof. That's a big oof. Rip. That's a big rip.
Yeah, nothing I can do.
It happens.
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
I went with a theme.
you
I went with a
did.
very, royal purple and gold. And maybe I've been playing too much Saints Row the Third after it was free, and
Maybe.
I just have purple and gold on the brain.
Okay, so I can put this here. That completes my second row. So that was actually a good call. Because we also have yellow up here, but I needed that yellow too specifically, so we're good there. Yay! And I'm going to take that 6 and enjoy.
For the record, my color was green.
I'm shocked then that you had no green.
Well, I'd already committed to the yellow and purple diagonals.
Ah, that is. Mm-hmm. I wasn't even paying attention to really paying attention to the diagonals. I just wanted to make sure I got the rows right this time. I have to pay more attention, especially if I'm playing against Joe, because he always pays attention.
Yeah, Joe is very focused.
Exceedingly focused, in a good way. And if he's watching right now, he's probably chuckling to himself as he sips his coffee.
These fools dare awaken me and challenge me to a game of Sagrada? I shall destroy them.
Basically.
Howdy, y'all. Joe Hills here.
Did you watch his stream last night? That had me. I was crying with laughter almost. It was to the point where I was laughing so hard that it triggered my acid reflux, and I was miserable for the rest of the night because I could not get rid of it.
Oh no.
No, it was fine. I was cracking up.
I missed it, unfortunately.
Okay, so let's see if this worked. Okay, it didn't work. Alright, so that's a thing that I'm working out. I'm trying to figure out how to get this this command right. Oh, I see. I forgot something. Okay, so we're gonna edit that. We're gonna edit that. Because I want this to work. So... I forgot the value. So we're gonna put... +1. That should do it. And then we're gonna hit this. It didn't work again! What the heck? I'm doing everything you said it to do, stupid thing. Why are you being so dang difficult? You poop. See, I'm trying to learn things on the fly here. I'm trying. Okay, so let's see. CloudBot, commands, variables. We're going to figure this out on the fly, dang it, because I really think this is going to be funny. So I have it as count the thing. Oh, because it can't have the... Oh, I see. It can't have the thingies around it. So if I do this, then it should work. Let's try that. One more time around, y'all. One more time around. Did it work? No! It didn't work! Why? Why isn't it working?
Does it not allow carriage returns?
There aren't any carriage returns. So I got that, and So it says count that. Oh, because it's probably one word. It's probably one word. So if I change it to... It's probably because it's one word. So if I change it to that, do that, and then change it to one word... Let's see if it works one more time, and then I'll start a new game. Yes, it worked! I figured it out! I did it!
Okay, so it increments every time coffee gets spilled?
It increments every time I do something silly.
Got
Like,
it.
if I misplace something or whatever, then people can hit exclamation point spills, or I'll change that too to something a little bit better, but every time I boo-boo, they can do that and it'll count. So I'll fix that up a bit. But it works. That's all that matters. It works. It works. I did a thing. I did a thing, y'all. Yay. I did a thing.
All right, this is going to be my last game. Which means there's probably 3 games left, because this one will go terribly and I'll want to redeem myself, and then I'll feel confident and play one more. And anyway, we know how this goes, regular viewers.
Yes, we'll see how it goes. I'm so glad that you both came out today, because I wasn't sure, because I hadn't mentioned it to either of you. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna poke my head in and just say, hey, this is a thing, and go from there. Let's see. What do I want? What do I really, really want? I'm gonna try this one. Okay, Vid, enjoy. I want to hear about it. Not spoilers, but I want to hear about it when you get back. Alright, so we're looking at Glazing Hammer again. Reroll all dice in the draft pool. Running Pliers. After your first turn, immediately draft a die. And Flux Remover, draft a die, then swap it for a new die from the supply. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Since this is family friendly, I'm going to deny that comment, but I'm going to say, yeah, I think so as well. I think so as well, Mahis. I think so as well. So let's see. Row color variety. So rows with no repeated colors. Here we go again. Shade variety, sets of 1 of each value anywhere, and medium shades, sets of 3 and 4 anywhere. Okay. Sounds enough. Sounds good enough. Oh, goodness. See, if I was going to sing a song along the lines of Wannabe, I think it would be, if you want to be my lover, you got to get with my brews. Like my coffee brews. But that's really, really, really cheesy. Not gonna lie, it's cheesy. Alright, how do I want to start this? How do I want to start this mess? Cause you know what? I'm gonna start from down here. Cause why not? And then I'm gonna take the green, cause I can. And say go. We both have different diagonals, and so we're gonna, I have a feeling that's what we're gonna shoot for first. Oh, yeah. Goodness.
Slight offsets.
Even though diagonals aren't part of the program right now. I'm gonna go this way, because I might as well. I better have some green soon, or else that right side of the board's gonna get stuck. Okay, I'm gonna take the 5 because I want to get into that. I want to get into that left corner because I can't really go into the right yet. It's a lot of red. Red 5, red 4, red 1, yellow 4, purple 1.
Yeah, they're gonna starve me for blues for a couple rounds, I think.
I think so as well. But the lack of green is really hurting. That 4 is enticing. I could certainly use it. And I'm not restricted by color. I want to save this. Do I want to save this 4? Nah, I'm going to put that 4 there. And then to keep the color differential, I'm going to put this purple 1 here just so I can start getting to the other side of the board.
But I wanted the purple one. Mom! I was playing a game of NJ and I needed the purple one and she took the purple one and I couldn't use it and I had to use the red one and it messed up my hook. Now it's scheming.
Oh, good grief. Oh, I'm howling right now. Red 2, green 3, blue 4, 2 purple 2s. Oh goodness, that's flippin' hilarious. I'm gonna take that purple 4, not blue 4 rather. I can see colors, I swear.
They are just starving us for blue.
They are. This is painful.
Called it.
This
Yeah.
You did, but that means we're gonna see nothing but blue later.
Yeah, I guess. Is that what I really want to do? No, I want to...
Okay, well,
And it's need a red 1 or a red 3 for that top row. But
yeah, I'm gonna put the green 3 here because now I'm gonna give myself access to the rest of the board. So that worked out really well.
behold, the world is open before you.
Yellow 6, 2 yellow 4s, a green 3, and a purple 3. That green 3 does no favors for me. And I think the 4s are useless too, but I don't know. I gotta look.
Use that.
Holy poop! Hi, Zombie Cleo! Hello!
Oh, welcome.
Oh my gosh! It's so funny because I was going to raid you when we were done. Hi, everyone! Welcome in, welcome in. I'm NJ Coffee Junkie, coming to you from the great state of New Jersey. If my name sounds familiar, I'm Joe Hills' project manager. Well, now I can't. That's right. Now I can't. You beat me to it. So, that's what I hear you saying right now. How are you? How is your stream? What were you doing? Like The Sims or something like that, I think, right? Oh, you were playing Sims 4. Okay. How'd it go? Was it the last time I watched your Sims stream, you had 2 people and they were parents and they had a vampire child. Wait, you can have vampire children in The Sims? I'm sorry, what? I need to know more about this. Sims vampire child, she's spoopy. Hi everybody, come on in when they are teens. Oh, really? Thanks for the follow, Trendy with Games. So this is Sagrada. You can vamp them. Ooh. I've never played The Sims before, but I'm now intrigued. My friend...
the vampire simmer?
I'm intrigued by this vampire-y goodness. I'm intrigued. But welcome to Sagrada, as the timer is yelling at me to take my turn, which I will. Be patient, timer, or I'll come in there and kick you. I'm gonna play the yellow 6, because I might as well. But it's good to see you. You missed Joe. He played a couple of games with us earlier. Hi, Anna. Good to see you. Thanks for the follow. But this is a game that we both love. It's a dice placement game that's inspired by a real basilica in Spain called the Sagrada Familia. And so basically what you're doing is you're taking dice and... Oh, it's my turn again. I should pay attention. Not sure you can miss Joe. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, that's very valid. Wait, okay, so if I put that there, that makes this blue. That's not going to happen. We're going to put that there instead. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true, Cleo. You can have a whole vampire family. All right, I'm adding a note. Pick up Sims 4. Got it. Okay. But yeah, so you're placing dice to create stained glass windows, and a lot of people say that this has a very Sudoku feel to it. So I'm playing with my friend Rex. He's a fellow Jerseyan. He's part of the Draw for Charity mod team, and we play pretty much every Sunday morning, because it's actually it's afternoon here. It's almost 2. It's like 20 to 2. But yeah, we're here and we're just chilling, and Sims has lots of DLC, as in $800+ lots. Good to know. Good to know. My bank account thanks you for the warning. So that's a thing. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Oh, it's my turn again. Red 3, green 2 and 1, blue 1, purple 3. I'm gonna place that green 2 before you take it, because that's the only thing I place there. So the way that this game works is we have these 3 restrictions. We have color restrictions, so we can only place certain colors in certain color spots. There are 5 colors in the game: red, yellow, green, blue, and purple. Yep, yeah, you took a walk and she's here, zombie, she's here. There's numerical or value, so Rex can only place a 6 in this spot and a 5 in this spot here. And then there's also adjacency. So as you see here, no colors are touching each other, or numbers for that matter, unless diagonally. So I have this green diagonal here, for example, because I can't place a green next to a green. I have these 4s are separated by a space because I can't put the 2 4s next to each other. And now, oh, thank you for the 10 bits. That's really awesome of you. Thank you, Paleo. Take a deep breath, Maruki. Take a deep breath. Zombie Cleo's awesome. I'm very glad to have her here. So a red 3 or a purple 3. What am I gonna do? What can I do? If I do that, that means that this 2 has to be blue, and I don't want to do that. So I think what I want to do is put the purple 3 here, because that's going to give me the row bonus, the row color variety bonus for 6 points. So I'm going to do that and say go. Oh wait, well, actually the round is over. Any leftover dice we don't use are placed up here in the round track. There are 10 rounds in a game. And so these are all the dice that we didn't use up here. Red 6, red 5, green 6, green 4, blue 6. That's a lot of 6 right there. That's a lot of 6.
Yeah, and I can't use that blue 6 for my last color restriction because it's gonna do a thing I not want. Bad. English, I speak it.
Yeah, we speak it so well. You should have heard me when we first started playing, when I tried to walk through, because I do a tutorial at the beginning of every stream, and I could not get the words out because I had literally woken up at about 11:15, and I didn't even have my coffee made. And so I'm waiting and I'm waiting. And I took maybe 2 sips and I went, I am not coherent enough I'm just gonna stumble through this. I was so tired. Because Manatee Manatee Gag's my husband, for those who don't know. Oh, it's a total mood and a half, right? So and Cleo, you know Manatee Gag. He pops in your stream too from time to time. I chuckle because I see him in chat when I'm at work, because he works from home. So it's like, hi, honey. Yeah, you know. So I crack up because we were doing a lot of laundry and cleaning and all this other stuff. Thanks for the follow, Ms. Redtail and Zaz Copo. So we were so tired that we had to, you know, we were like changing our sheets and everything else, and we tore off our mattress cover, and we're like, okay, we're gonna wash this because it's that time, it's like that time of the month to do that or whatever, like whatever. And it didn't dry. It takes so long to dry, and we forgot to factor that into the equation, and so the darn thing wasn't dry, and we said we don't want to sleep without it, so we slept on the couches last night. And honestly enough, I think we need to get a new mattress, because I slept better crumpled up on the couch, because we have one of those chairs and a half, so he's taller than me, so he sleeps on the, oh, I should probably take my turn. You know what? I'm gonna do that and do that. So hey Breezy, welcome in. So I slept on the chair and a half, but I don't sleep like a normal human, because I learned this from my dad. So at one point I had my legs flung over the one arm and my head on the other arm, and I was out cold. And then at one point I woke up and I curled myself in. So I somehow fit into the chair and a half, like just this crunched up like potato chip in there. And it's the funniest dang thing. And I woke up and I went, I think we need, so small. I'm only 5'5", so I'm like teeny weeny. And I cracked up because I slept better curled up like a broken potato chip than I did in the bed the night before. And I went, that's a problem. I went, that is a big problem. And I realized I should probably play the screen and just get my greens over with. So small. So small. So
I used to go...
Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
No, go ahead.
I used to go visit a friend, and I would curl up in their papasan chair and sleep there and just put a blanket over me. And I'm a hair over 6'2".
Oh, dear.
And he was amazed that, one, I fit. You know, I look like Goku when he arrived at the start of Dragon Ball. But, you know, because I'm just like curled up in this little half dish. He's like, I'd get up the next day and he's like, how do you do this? And I'm like, I can sleep. At the time, I can sleep anywhere. Now, not so much. But, you know, it's like, oh, to be young again.
Seriously. Thank you for the follow, nerdy t-shirts. Anyone want a blue 6? Yeah, there's blue 6 for days, y'all. Blue 6 for days. So, so my dad was in the army, and he learned this skill that he could fall asleep basically anywhere. I watched him once fall asleep standing upright, leaned up against a wall. That was his talent. He could do that. And I'm looking at my board, just making sure I didn't do a boo-boo, and I'm good. So he inadvertently taught that skill to me. And so there were a couple of points. One was where my mom was rushed to the hospital one night, and it was 3 a.m. And Manatee and I were there, and they had her in a room while they were... she apparently had dislocated her elbow. So they were taking care of her and everything. And Dios mío, I can't use any of this. I'm blinking right now because I don't know exactly what I'm going to do here. But we're going to make the most of it, and we are going to take away this green. And we're going to see what we can get from it. And we got a green, because of course we did. You know what? This row is going to be borked. It's fine. We'll make do. Now, I still have 4 favor tokens that I can use to pay for these tools. And I'm going to re-roll glazing. I'm going to use glazing hammer and re-roll and pray. And they gave me something I can use. So I'm going to do that so I can at least get one of the rows. So I'll at least have 2 rows. But wow, do I need red. So continuing my story, we were in the hospital room with her, and I fell asleep with my head on the sink in the hospital room. And Manatee has a picture of it, and he said, you could fall asleep anywhere. And I said, yes, I can. Case in point, in college, I went to a local private university, and I worked for the college radio station back then. And I do not like what I see here at all, because I can't use any of it. So, thanks for that.
Hot trash coming in.
Hot trash coming through. Hot trash. I'm going to take this. Let's see, what do you need? You need something. So, I am going to use my last 2 favor tokens. Burn this 6. Give me red. You did not give me red, but you gave me purple, so I'll take it. I'll take that. And go. So, my last radio shift when I graduated, because you essentially retire after you graduate, I was allowed to work there over the summer, and so this was like early September. At that point, there was a local college DJ who broke the Guinness record for going, I think, 2 days straight. And I said, I want to do 3 days. I want to break that record. And they laughed at me and said no, because, well, they weren't trying to be rude. They're just like, well, you're not the only person who is graduating. We have to make room for everybody else. And I said, well, is there enough time for me to have 24 hours instead? And they went, yeah, there's enough time for you to have 24 hours. So I DJ'd for 24 hours straight. The only nap I got out of that was a 12-minute nap, because we were a hard rock station. So I threw on Iron Maiden's Rime of the Ancient Mariner and took a nap. And it was the most amazing nap. So the 24 hours are up. My music director kind of takes a look at me, because he didn't think I was going to make it. He just gave me that, you know, the nod that all guys have, where it's the approving nod of, all right, you know, like the chin wiggle almost, like, all right, good job. I get out of there. I go to my friend's room for a little while so I can decompress and then start the long trip home. Oh wow, that was close. That was really close. Good game. Ready? Can you fit it? Can you squeeze in another?
One more.
Okay, well, uno más. So while I'm with my friends, they take one look at me, and they said, "Okay, you're looking like you're kind of hurting a little bit. If you need us to bring you home, because you don't live that far from campus," because I was going to take mass transit. Mass transit was a 2-hour ride. "We'll come get you. We'll bring you home." And I went, "I'll be fine. I'm good. I'm totally good." So I go down to where I work, because I worked near the train station at the time. And I said, "Okay, I'm going to use the restroom, maybe grab a cup of coffee and go." But I get there, somebody's in the restroom. I'm like, okay, I'll wait my turn. I don't know how long it was. I don't remember how long it was. But my coworkers found me asleep, standing up next to the restroom door, which had been unlocked the entire time. And they took one look at me and they said, "NJ, you are a mess." They bring me to the back room and they said, "There is no way on this earth that you're going to be able to get home in one piece. Is there someone we can call to come get you to bring you home, because you're not going to make it. You're going to fall asleep on the train." And I said yes. So I called my friends. Yeah, I was out cold. Not snoring, but I was out cold. Thanks, Dad. So my friends came to get me. They threw me in the back of their hoopty. That's what they called the car. The car was called the hoopty because it was one of those like teeny weeny hatchbacks where you could only fit 4 people, and then the back was the trunk, but it had one of those big windows. So if you were if you were riding in the trunk, you could wave to all the drivers behind you, which I've done. Because, you know, that's what you did in college. And I'm half awake. I'm giving my friends instructions on how to get me home. They get me home in one piece. I walk in the door. My mom just looks at me and she's just like, just go to bed. Just go to bed. I crawl into bed. I don't remember if I changed into pajamas or not. And I slept for about 24 hours. I was done. I said, I'm never doing that again. And I went, okay, that was a thing. But yeah, so I can basically fall asleep anywhere and have. I can fall asleep standing up. I can fall asleep curled up like a potato chip. I have fallen asleep on the floor. I have fallen asleep mid-sentence. And it's, well, not mid-sentence, but like mid-conversation. I just get really tired and my eyes get tired and just like, no. It's a skill, I guess. I don't know. I guess it's madness. I don't know. Okay, so what tools are we working with? Really quick. Tap wheel. Move up to 2 dice of the same color. Match a color of a die on the round track. Flux Remover. We've seen that before. Draft a die. And it's my turn, so I gotta hurry up. Deep shades 5 and 6. Medium shades 3 and 4. Color variety. Sets of 1 of each color. So this is going to basically place a die for me, but it's not going to let me hit OK. And I'll go over this a little bit slower after I place my first die, because that's going to stop the clock. So we're going to be looking for this color. And then we're going to be looking for pairs of 5 and 6 for 2 points a pair. We're going to be looking for pairs of 3 and 4 anywhere for 2 points a pair. And we're also going to be varying our color, because sets of 1 of each color are 4 points. So we have the opportunity to gain 16 points rather from that total. So let's see, what are we gonna do here? We're scattered all over the place. Maruki says, I slept on an 8-hour bus trip, hit my head on the window, and had everyone staring at me, was still passed out. My sister told me because I had a tender spot on my head when we arrived. That's a big oof. Not gonna lie. Big oof.
We used to take about a 10-hour trip to get back to where my parents are from and where I was born. And I would get in the car, lock the door, put on your seatbelt, pillow on the door, put your head down, go to sleep. And so for a long time, I could just fall asleep anywhere, anytime. Never did it standing up. Zombie, thank you so much for coming by. I mentioned it in the chat, but I was really enjoying the papercraft streams you've been doing with Joe. Those have been awesome to see.
Yes, they are a hoot and a half. I crack up. But take care, Cleo. Thank you so much for bringing your community here. I will take good care of them. Yeah, you'll figure it out. Give the kitties a pet for me. Yep. See you soon. And I'll tell Manatee you said hello. Sometimes he's in here when I'm streaming. He'll throw his headphones on and he'll play on Tango's server. And I'm waving to you even though you can't see it. And sometimes, most times he'll be in the other room watching YouTube or what have you. What he's been doing lately is watching NCIS and catching up with that show. And the funny thing is that he will actually tell me, especially if he watches 4 or 5 episodes, if I'm in the middle of watching an episode before one of my streams, because I'll sit and I'll relax with him before I go in, like on Tuesday nights and Friday nights. And I'll say, okay, well, I was on this episode. What happened at the end? Because I missed it. And he'll say, okay, well, this happened and this was the killer or whatever. And, you know, because it's kind of a police procedural. So he fills me in that way. And then he'll say, okay, well, in these episodes that I watched, this happened, this happened, this happens, to make sure that I'm caught up, because it doesn't matter to me if I watch every single episode. It just matters that if I'm sitting there with him, I understand what's going on. Like right now, I'm understanding that I am not liking anything that's here right now. Like this purple is great, but I have a 4 and a 2, and there's a 4 here and a 2 here, so that makes it perfectly pointless. And here's a yellow 3. I should have placed that red 3. That would have been better. But no, that was silly on my part. So instead, I think I'm going to place this 2. Actually, you know what? No, because there are 5s and 6s. So I'm going to place this 5 here in... No. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to place the 2. I'm going to do that first. Then I'm going to place the 5. And I'm going to say go. Zero says, back when I had to go into work, I would doze off on the bus and train. My body is kind of trained to wake me up in time. I only overslept once. When I used to take mass transit, I've only taken a train once since last March. And that was because I had to. I used to fall asleep. Because I would always sit in a 2-seater. And I would put my purse on my right next to the window so that nobody could take that spot. And I would just like lean over it and take a nap, because my ride was always at least a half hour. So if I was really, really tired or not feeling well, I would absolutely just do that and move on. And I hate all of these dice. These are Garbaggio. This is not okay. But this is actually okay. So I'm going to place that instead. I'm going to go. I'm just going to run and go. So yeah, I would take a nap, and only once did I have a conductor wake me up, because when you take mass transit every day, at least for me, I always made it a point to be friendly with and to know the conductors, so that if something were to happen or whatever, like I would know I could count on them and feel safe and protected and everything else. And it was always like that, and still would be if I took the train every day. And what am I going to do here with this green 4? I think I'm just going to go over here so I can gain access to this row. I think that's what I'm going to do. So they always knew that I would go to the far station or whatever it is. So they always knew to wake me up. Like they'd give me a poke and they'd say, hey, you know, your stop is next. So I rarely, if ever, missed my stop. Yep, the drivers and the transit cops get to know the regulars. Exactly. The sad thing though was that I could never buy them coffee, because I always wanted to buy them coffee to be kind and, you know, show them that I appreciate everything they do. Because, you know, what they do isn't easy. I mean, you're dealing with some of the toughest some of the toughest commuters, because I'm in between New York City and Philadelphia. So you get both flavors. You get both flavors of sass. So they have to put up with a whole bunch of nonsense.
Yeah, and let's face it, both flavors are not known for their patience, pleasantness, or kind demeanor most days.
Exactly. You know it. You know it firsthand.
Yeah, my friend's dad was a conductor on NJ Transit for 25 or 30 years.
Oh, yeah. My dad, my mom and dad's friend worked in, I think, maintenance for about 30. He retired like 15 years ago at this point. Hey, Lee, welcome in. How are you this morning? Because it's morning by you. Maruki says, I'm in a small city. There aren't really taxis or cabs, no city buses. Yeah, so I don't live close enough to a train station or really a good bus stop that I could walk to. So if I have to do that, either Manatee drops me off, or I have to take a ride share, which or walk the X amount to do that. And I've walked home before, and it's like it's a thing. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put this one here and get this one out of the way. You're very tired. Yeah, that's a mood. I've had 2 cups of coffee. I'm debating if I want a third because that's always a good idea. I had one full caffeine, the Bones coffee. It was cannoli this morning. Holy cannoli, it's called. And, yes, I'm affiliated with them so I can promote them. And I had 1 decaf from the local grocery store because I do keep decaf in the house because I have to be very careful about even though I'm a coffee junkie, I have to be very careful about my caffeine intake because if I have too much caffeine, it really interferes with some of the medication I take. So I have to really be mindful about what I do, you know? And now the kitty has claimed the spot between the keyboard and me, says Zero. Well, give that kitty some pets for me. Paleo says nearly pass out time. Well, pass out comfortably, Paleo. And if you're heading out, I hope you have a really good insert your time zone here.
You haven't left me with much. Of course, the dice didn't give us much to work with in the first place.
I certainly try. Hi, Dorkster. Happy anniversary. 1 year at Tier 1. Thank you so much.
That's
Thank
awesome.
you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. I do. She gets all the pets. Good. Very good stuff. All right, what are we looking at? We're looking at a yellow 4, a green 6 that I cannot use, a blue 5 that is useful, a blue 3, and a purple 5. Oh, it's only 7 p.m.? Oh, okay, so you're 5 hours ahead of me. Okay, that makes sense. I will use... No, wait, I can't. I have to put it here, because I can't put it anywhere else. So I will do that.
Super stingy with the reds, I must say.
Yeah, I can. That's next, Maruki. That's next. One thing at a time. Stephen David R. 1997. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. And for all of you who are still here from Zombie Cleo's raid, thank you so very much for hanging out with me this afternoon. Really appreciate it. I always get to hang out with you in Cleo's streams, because especially if she and Joe are co-streaming, I have both of them up so that I can watch both. All right, so I'm definitely going to put that yellow 4 here because that's all I can do without causing things to be a little bit weird. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to her continuing the Mass Effect storyline. Just because I haven't played the game yet, but I definitely want to. Okay, what am I doing here? I am going to place this red 6 here because I can. And then I'm going to place
done me
purple
dirty,
3.
NJ.
Sorry, my choices are limited, sir.
No, I
All right, Anna.
understand.
See you later. Thanks for sticking around and hanging out. And for the follow.
That red 6 would have just... Anyway.
At least you're not totally stuck, though.
Yeah, it's... I was hoping to get more purple 3s so I could work that angle, but it hasn't been... I seem to have diagonals stuck in my head, so.
Well, I need... Oh.
Are you joking?
That's just rude. That is rude on so many levels right now.
Literally.
That is rude.
Not thing. And I've been
Not
watching
okay.
Dimension 20's. I've been watching Dimension 20's, The Unsleeping City. So Brennan Lee Mulligan has just been working the New York accent hard. Literally nothing I can use here. Come on.
This is painful well, in new and uninteresting ways.
I can use that yellow too.
This is painful.
But that's it.
Unless you... See, if we had the full reroll, that would be great, but we don't.
I mean, if you... Well, yeah, if you got to take that yellow too, I get it, but...
Okay, I need to think here, because I could Flux Remove... Yeah, quit your bellyache. I'm gonna put this here while you shush. I yell at the timer, y'all. I yell. So I can re-roll something as well. But... I can do that also. So hold on. If I do this... I move that. I can't move that, so I'm not going to. That opens up doors. That gives me more to work with. That gives me 3 things to work with. So I have to take this, though, because that's going to give me 2 things to work with. So, sorry.
Well, you do what you gotta. I'm just...
Desperate times, desperate measures, y'all. Desperate times.
Blue.
Goodness. Okay. By the way, I forgot to put in my stream description that I allow backseat gaming. And also, for those of you who came in, if you are watching this and you have no idea what's going on or how to play or anything like that, please, please, please feel free to ask questions, because I love this game so much that I want people to understand how to play, and I want people to be able to play it so that so that maybe you can play with me one week. I've had DSC Chrissy, and I've had Johnny from the Shamblecraft community join in for a bit. Joe plays almost every week. We accidentally called him this morning because we have a group. He usually comes in every week, and he hadn't responded to my "Hey, I'm going to play again this week," and yeah, we accidentally called him in the group call instead of just the 2 of us, and oops, it was a thing. And he was like, okay, I'll get up. And then I made sure that he had coffee. Okay. So I have options here. What can I do? Okay. So
What can we do? What are we gonna do?
Mm-hmm.
Got a lot of dice and none of them are blue.
Yep. That's true too. Okay, so that's a whole thing. All right, noted. You need to practice some more. Well, if you wanna practice, buddy, just hit me up. I will happily show you how to play and, like, teach you things. And now they have daily challenges, which is great. The daily challenges are awesome. They're a lot of fun. We're actually going to check them out. There was supposed to be words that meant play with you. Anytime you've been up for 22 hours. Girls, you need to get some sleep. For real.
What? No. Yeah, that's bad for your brain.
Yeah. Do not be me. Do not be me. Hey, Low-Key. Welcome in. You're waiting for... Oh, you're waiting for your episode to finish loading. Yeah, that reminds me. So, I recorded I recorded 2 hours of footage with Fally for my Shamblecraft episode 12 3 weeks ago. And between work and everything else, I have not had time to sit down and do it. And I realized that I'm in a bit of a pickle because I need this to be blue. So that's a whole thing. So that's a big oof. I'm going to use Flux Remover, and I'm going to trash the red 6 because I can. And I'm going to hope that I get a blue. If I get a... Dang it! Can't place the die.
That red 6 was rude, ill-mannered. It deserves to be trashed. This is a family-friendly stream, so I'm not going to use the kind of language, but it was not a good die.
Today wasn't a good day to die, indeed. These dice are a mess. Lee says, I was going to go to bed after Jackbox. Yeah, I pieced out after, I think, the first Trivia Murder Party game, because I reached my limit, and I just had to get some sleep. You tried to finish your so you were gonna go to bed after Jackbox, and Zoe was like, oh, by the way, we're promoting one of your videos on today's recap, which, by the way, if y'all hadn't heard, Liara is now officially part of the Hermitcraft recap team, so kudos, girl. I am so happy for you. So you tried to finish it in a panic, but you had a UHC with your patrons at 7 a.m., so you didn't get it done. Oof. Yeah, I still have to to hunker down and go get your baffled. I know. Oh, we had the same score. Oh, that was so close.
And what a way to end.
What a way
on a tie.
Oh goodness. GG.
Good game.
We both won. We tied.
Everybody gets a trophy.
Ties are broken by most points from private objectives, most remaining favor tokens, and finally by reverse player order in the final round. So I don't know what broke the tie, but I always consider ties as ties. So we both won. But yeah, Rex, I know that you have to get going and start your afternoon. I'm gonna hang out with the peeps a little bit longer because I want to try the I want to try the daily challenge before I go start my afternoon.
Well, enjoy, and thank you everyone who came in and stuck around from the raid. It's always a pleasure to get on here and spend a good part of my Sunday just chilling with you and playing this game, which, while frustrating at times, is a lot of fun, and that mostly is because of the company that I get to play it with.
Yeah, I look forward to this every Sunday, even when I'm tired or I'm not feeling well or whatever. Just, you two always brighten my day.
Well, thank you. Enjoy your week, everyone. Be safe. Take care of yourselves and the ones you care about, and I will more than likely catch you all next week.
All right. See you later, Rex. Thank you. I'll see you soon. Bye. All right, peeps. So Rex has finished his starting his afternoon, but we're still going to keep going for a little while longer because I really want to try today's daily challenge. So there's 12 hours left. Thank you for the follow. Do me a favor. Can you tell me how to best pronounce your handle? Because I don't want to butcher it. Because I will be merciless in my butchering, and I would prefer not to do that. But thank you very, very much, and welcome on in. And thank you for the follow, Arena Snow. Alright, so what are we looking at for this daily challenge? Rocinante. Rocinante. Okay, got it. Rocinante. Thank you very, very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Alright, so with the daily challenge, you're given 5 opportunities to score as many points as possible. You're provided all of this information to work with. So we know that we're going to have 6 favor tokens. You're going to have all this information. So we know that we're going to have 6 favor tokens to work with. We know that this is one of the hardest boards. I think this is Water for Life, actually. That's the name of the board. We're going to be looking for pairs of 1 and 2 for 2 bonus points each. We know that the columns are going to be different color-wise, and that's going to be for 5 points per column. So we're looking at a possible 25 points right there. And we're also going to be looking for sets of 1 through 6 for 5 points a set. So the maximum here is going to be 15 points. And we're also going to be looking for greens. So we want our greens to be high numbers, especially if we want the columns to be different. The columns to be different color-wise. The most amount of green we could get if we want the column bonus points, we can put 5 greens on the board. So we should be very careful about where to place them. I mean, we already have this one here for us, so that's a start. So we'll have to see what dice we get to see if we can dig ourselves out this way or if we have to come in from another avenue. Our tools, cork-backed straight edge, which is this one right here. This will allow us to place a die that is not adjacent to another die. So if we start out and we have 2 amazing greens, we can put one, like a 5 and a 6. We can put the 5 here, and then we can put the 6 maybe up here or over here somewhere, and that'll actually give us access to the other side of the board, because we've got a river here of blue that we're gonna have to kind of fight our way through otherwise. And I don't remember the name of the other tools, so we're just gonna hit play. And I'll tell you the name of the tools when we get there. I don't have all the tools memorized. I probably should, because I play this every Sunday and I play it every day, but I don't. Okay, so we have Copper Foil Burnisher, which is a favorite. Move any 1 die in your window, ignoring value restrictions or numerical on your window pattern. You must obey all other placement and adjacency restrictions. Then we have Glazing Hammer. Reroll all the dice in the draft pool. I just bit my tongue. Good grief. This may only be used on your 2nd turn before drafting. Okay, so we have those available to us. And I mentioned Corkback Straight Edge before. I've already talked about our objectives: shade variety, sets of 1 of each value; column color variety, columns with no repeated colors; and then light shades, sets of 1 and 2. I have a feeling that the other colors than green, we're definitely going to look for 1s and 2s there, but green, we really want to stay on the high end. So for example, here's a great example of this. We have a green 6. We have a green 6, a green 1, a yellow, why am I saying yellow? Red 3, and a blue 1. So with this, we know that we want to tackle these colors here. We want to get to this other side of the board. So what we're going to do first, we're definitely going to take advantage of the green 6. So we're going to put that here because we can. So we're going to start there. The Evil Penguin 07, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Now, this blue 1 we're going to put here as well. Now, I could use Corkback and put it over here, but there's no need because we need to fill this in. And if we keep this value low, we're not going to have as much trouble filling this in here instead. I could also put it up here, but then that severely also, well, that also limits me to what I can do in general. But I think this placement here is going to work. Now, if you're watching this and you've kind of picked up the game and you're not exactly sure what you want to, if you're not exactly sure that what I'm doing is a good placement or not, you can hit exclamation point no, and it'll show like stop, and that'll give me pause, and then I'll have the opportunity to ask you what you see that I don't. Because a lot of times, those of you in chat, as you're playing along, you're like, oh wait, NJ's gonna make this move and it's gonna be terrible and she should really do this instead. I'm down for suggestions because I want the high score. So we're gonna do that. So I'm gonna place that one there. So if you feel the need that you see something I don't, I want you to hit exclamation point no. Alright, next up we have a yellow 2, a yellow 1, a green 3, okay, green is good, and a blue 4. Okay, so we have some options here. You usually trigger it too late. Yeah, there is a little bit of a stream delay, and I apologize for that. I don't know what I can do about that, to be quite frank. But I do try to wait, and I talk through what I want to do, so that or what I'm planning to do. Unless I'm playing with Rex, then I play a little faster. Or I play with Joe and I play a little faster. Because if I talk about what I'm going to do, then they learn my strategy and then they defeat me. But Joe usually does anyway. So that's, I guess, beside the point. Alright, so what are we going to do here? I kind of think that we should perhaps head down this way, take the 4, because we could put a green here or a green here. I would love to have the green here in this spot, but I think we'll be okay with that green 3 down here, because we'll have 9 points as it is, and we're just going to do that. We're going to put that green 3 there. Now the 1 and the 2 could also come in handy, so we could leave the green 3, and we could take the 1 and put that there instead, and then just open this side up. But I'm not exactly sure about it, and I'd rather take the green while I can. Because ideally I want to get into this corner as well. But I think we're okay for now. We just need one more blue over here. That's not a 6 or a 5, preferably. And that should be fine. So we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so there's a yellow 6. That's useless. And a blue 5, which is even more useless. Goody goody gumdrops. Okay. How about... And the red 4 is also useless. So, a whole lot of uselessness on this side, for this side of the board. So, hooray. That's not okay. But what we will do is place this... you know what? We'll place this purple 2 here. Because it can't be green. And it can't be red because red's next to it. And we want the columns to be different colors. So that's how that has to be. So we'll leave that there. Now what do we do about the other? What do we do about the others? I really want this to be green. So... Oh wait, no, it can't be green. So what I think I can do here is place the yellow 6 here. I think that would be best. That's now going to open this side of the board for us. This side of the board is a whole other story. Now, I mean, I could also use a favor token and re-roll this and see what I get, which isn't a bad idea. And I think I'm going to do that. I think that would be a better option, because I really want to start getting that other side filled in. And we actually did get some good options here. I'm going to take the red, though, because I want to get to this lower side of the board. We already have this covered. And yes, I'm throwing out a blue, but there are other blues on the board. Yellows I will have to be careful about, but right now I think we're in good shape. So I'm going to say go to that. Okay, so we have a red 5, a yellow 1, a green 2, and a blue 5. The blue 5 is not helpful to us at all. At all. So what we could possibly do instead, because this is the only green we have, so this would preferably be a 5. So that's a thing. So what can we do? Pray tell. We can actually go ahead and put we can put the blue 5 here maybe, because if we get another green 6 we can put it here. And that'll open this part up. That'll open that one spot up. And we can take this yellow one and put it here. Because we already have 3 yellows up here as it is. So filling in these yellow spots is ideal. And yes, we're tossing another green up, but I think we'll be okay. After that, though, no more greens get thrown up. And we need 2s anyway for the 1-2 pairs. But we'll see what happens. That's kind of funny, not gonna lie. Alright, so let's fill in the yellow. We'll fill in the yellow. We'll get another 1 in there. And we could definitely fill in the purple here as well, but I really want to finish off the blue because we don't have a lot of blue yet and we need to finish this. So, well, you know what? Because we could put a blue here as well. We can fill in that 4 requirement because this could be anything. So, I'm kind of at a loss here. Well, actually, if we're not doing sets of colors, we're doing 1 through 6. So we already have 4 1s. So we're covered on the 1 front. We're covered on the 1s. We need 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s, and 6s. So I think we can get away with putting this blue 4 here. Because that's going to give us 2 4s now. We'll get our third 4 here. Because we know that we're going to get 3 spots with 2 left over. So I think we're safe in ditching these 1s. I think. And there's the green 6 I wanted. Come to mama. Actually, yeah, because I can't put it there. So the green 6 is going to go here. We're going to call that done. I would love to have a green 5 here. That would be great. But what can we do? Can we... Because I can't put a 4 here. I could put the 1, but I'd rather not. Okay. I think I'm going to re-roll these. Because I want that green to be higher. And if it's not, I'm going to laugh. Okay, perfect. Green 5. That's what I wanted. I wanted a green 5. Do I want it here or do I want it here? I think I want it here. I think I want it here, because then I can take the green 6 and put it here, and that's going to give me 11 points. Oh, wait, no, it's not, because the 6... I should have grabbed the 6. That's fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. So I got another green 5. I'm going to put that there. That makes up for it. And now I have a yellow 5, a blue 3, and a blue 2. Well, we already have blues. We already have blues. But I can... And I can't put the... I can't put the 5 anywhere. But I can definitely put the 3 or the 2. I think I'm going to put the 2. Because 1s and 2 pairs are good, and we need 2s. So 1, 2. Let's see, we have 4 1s. 2 2s, a 3, so we're going to have to get some 3s in these spots. We have 2 4s with 1 more coming. We have 3 5s, so we're covered in 5s, and we have 2 6s already. So 6 is going to be our extra number. 6s and 1s are going to be our extra number for this. But now that it's closer to the end of the game, it's starting to get a little bit tight. It's getting a little tight in here. And I'm not exactly sure what's going to happen next. I do know that I'm going to put this... I'll put this 5 here, because I do realize I borked this column, but it's okay, because it's still extra points. So I'm going to try and save this one, and put that there, because I need a purple there anyway. And I could use the blue 3 here, that's going to ruin this column. I could use the yellow one here, that's going to ruin this column. So again, we're going to turn... Actually, wait, hold on. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at what we have in front of us. Because I could... Actually, no. Because if I move that 6 there, that would have to be red. And I can only move one thing at a time. So I think what I'm going to do is re-roll these and hope that I get something decent. And I got a blue 6. And a purple 3, which the purple 3 I can actually put here. That is going to give us another 3, and it's going to take this ruined column, but it's okay. Because I could put a 6 here, but that's going to ruin that column as well, and that's not going to do us any favors. So I'm in a bit of a pickle, y'all. I'm in a bit of a pickle. So keep your fingers crossed, because hoo boy. Alright, so we have a green 6, a green 5, a green 2, and a purple 3. So we can get at least one of these 6s in here. We can do that at least. And now we're going to have to hope for... We're going to have to hope for something. Now... I don't mind that the columns are getting borked at this point because green is our secret color, so we're just going to capitalize on it. We kind of have to at this point. This and this, we're going to have to be a little bit more creative, I think. I'm not going to be able to re-roll anything. So I'm going to have to trust that copper foil burnisher can come through in the clutch. Because again, I have a green 6. So that's a whole thing. The purple 4 I can put here. Okay, fair enough. These are blue. Okay. That's blue. That's purple. That's a 4. Ugh, okay. So that's going to ruin that column if I do that. I could technically take this 3 and put it down here and save this column, play the red 2, and that would be fine. Because if I take this 5... That's not going to help any. It's already a completed column that's solid, so I don't want to mess with it. And this is a blue, so I can't do anything with that. So I think what might have to happen is copper foil burnisher, move the 3, right? I can't put the 6 there like I want, but I can put the 2 here. That's going to close it out and make sure that I don't have any open spaces. The column is trashed, but we did get, we're looking at 3 set solid columns here. So I think we'll be okay. Maybe. And we also have 1, 1, 2 pair, 2, 2. We have 4, 1, 2 pairs. So squeezing that in gave us an extra 2 points. So... fingers crossed we get something good? Maybe? How many points do you think we got? How many points do you think we got out of that? Because I have no idea. We're about to find out. Okay, so 2 full sets. Good. Okay. 3 columns. Great. 67. I don't think we got 67. 33. Okay. Oh my gosh, Mahi Zero, you guessed 67 and I got 66. Nice job, Zero. Oh my gosh, that's so good. Oh, give yourself a high five and throw some hype in chat for Zero, who just came this close. Because if you had managed to nail it, I think I would have walked away. I would have gotten out of my chair and walked away. Savant, right there. Hey, Sir Think. Welcome in. Good to see you, friend. How are you? How's your Sunday going? How's your Sunday going? My rank is 12. All right. Woohoo! Yay! Our rank is 12. Placed in the top 50. If your rank doesn't drop below 50, you'll earn a silver badge tomorrow. I would say yes to that, Maruki. Yes to all of it. Honestly. Very neat. It's going well, having a bit of coffee and relaxing a bit. I had my my normal Sunday 2 cups, and now I'm just vibing. And I think because Zero, you came so close, we're gonna try again one more time. You're playing on the server, so you weren't paying attention to the whole game, but the board looked good, so I made a wild guess. Your guess is like spot on, friend. Spot on. All right, so with trying the daily challenge again, we're going to have the same board, the same tools, the same objectives as the previous one. So I'm going to skip through to the board. But about this daily challenge is that you don't get the same dice every single time. It's completely randomized. So I could have stuff that's really good, or I could have stuff that's total trash. It all depends. Right now I am looking at trash, essentially. A red 5, a yellow 2, a blue 6, and a blue 4. Well, knowing that we're working on colors and the whatnot, we have two options here. We can either we can start on the 1-2 pair with the yellow, or we can just go for broke and start filling in the blues. And I think that's what I'm going to do with the blue 4 here first, and then the blue 6 here. That's going to give us access to both sides of the board. And we're just going to have to hold on to our butts and pray. We're looking for green, so we definitely want green here. We have 6 favor tokens to work with, so we're going to see what happens. A yellow 6, a yellow 1, a green 5, and a blue 5. Okay, well that green 5 we're automatically putting here. No doubt, no question, no nothing. We're putting it there. As for the next turn, we can either put the yellow 6 up here and kind of nail that in place. We can put the blue 5 here. Yeah, I think those are the two options. So what do you think, chat? Talk to me real quick. For this second turn, because that green 5 is definitely going there, and that's it. Do we put the yellow 6 or the blue 5? What do you think? Do we nail that in the corner, or do we continue down the diagonal? Because I'm not sure. Both are good plays. Or they might not be good, but they're obvious. Getting rid of blues. Okay. That's not a bad idea, Maruki. Okay. Yellow 6, that corner might be tricky later. You know what? I think I have time to put up a poll. I'm going to put up a 1-minute poll. Because I don't think it's going to yell. And I'm writing this poll out, and it's probably not typing anything in. Of course not. Alright, so I'm going to allow a minute. If you want, you can use your coffee beans. Those are the channel points here. Or you can use your bits, whichever one you prefer. but get in there and vote. Tell me which die. Yellow 6 in the top left corner or blue 5 in the 4th column, 3rd spot. I'm really curious to see what y'all say. Okay, so yellow 6. Thank you for using your channel points. I was kind of watching like, okay, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. All right, so yellow 6 it is, y'all. Yellow 6. We're going to let that 5 sit. Yellow is a bit rare, but opening up the board will be better. It will be better. It will be better, but yeah, getting that 6 in there was kind of a big thing. Okay, so now what do we do? We have a red 5, which we can't use in that red spot, a red 3, a blue 1, and a purple 5. So I want to get down to that green spot below, so I'm going to put the red 3 here and open all of this up properly. All of this down here is now open. So the only spots we can't really reach are these down here. We can't reach this 3 and like this over here, from here all the way over, So what we're gonna do is we are gonna we're gonna hit OK here because we want that red 3 in that spot. But then I think I'm gonna place this blue here because this purple is the only purple we've seen so far. So we know that there are more purples coming along the way. So I'm not worried about that. But I'm gonna say that this 1 is perfect right where it is. We're going to send these 5s up. So we've seen 3 reds, 3 yellows, 4 blues. And again, we have blue again. We have the green 5, which we were waiting for. We're going to put it right here because we want those big green numbers because green is our color. And we can't put a 4 because of this, and we can't put a 6 because of that. So 5 nestled in that spot is perfect. Awesome. All right, so we're going to call that done. But now what? We still have to work through some of these restrictions and get them out of the way. Because the faster we get through the restrictions, the faster we can get to the open spots and not have to worry later. So I think we're almost done with 5s. We're almost done with blues at this point. We don't really need them because we have 3 already. So I'm going to put this red 3 here to get this 3 spot out of the way. Because this here is probably going to end up being green, this spot over here. So diagonally, we're able to put all these greens in, and that's what we're going to have them there for. And we can reach them. We'll be able to reach them. So the only spot we can't physically reach right now is this 1. But we're going to get there next turn. We're going to be able to get to that next turn. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens with that. Okay, so we have a yellow 6, we have a yellow 2, a yellow 1, and a blue 3. Well, we already have a yellow in this column, and the yellow 6 isn't going to help us out because we have a yellow spot right here. The yellow 2 is not going to help here because there's a 2 above it, so we can place this yellow 1 here instead. We can place the yellow 1 here instead. Now, we could use corkback straight edge because, well, we could, if I hadn't placed the 1 there. We could have used it to put that 1 up there. But that's okay, we're not going to do that yet. What we can do, if we know that this whole strip is going to be green, at least we hope it's going to be green. We know that this here can't be green, and we know that this isn't going to be a 6. So I think we can get away with... What can we do? I think we can put a yellow here. Put the yellow 2 here. Yeah, because that's going to give us the color difference. We're hoping to get a nice green diagonal this way. Or something. And it's also going to help us with the 1-2 pair that we're looking for. So I think we're okay in that respect. So let's just call that done. We'll send those up. Some purples would be nice. We've only seen 1 purple so far. So hopefully we'll start seeing more purples soon. Alright, Lee. I'm glad you were here. Give the dog pets and have a really good sleep. I'll, feel free to give me a poke when you wake up. Alright, so what are we going to do at this point? Well, we can't put a 6 here or here. So, we're going to take that green 6. We're going to put it there. We're going to put it there. Hey, Toad. How's it going? Alright, so that is covered. Now we're starting to get into sticky wicket territory a little bit. So we're going to put that 6 there. Do the points count across or up and down? They count... one of the goals isn't diagonal. The bonus points right now are shades of green. So we have 16 points on the board just from green alone. We have sets of 1 through 6, and right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have at least 5 points there because we have 1 of each number. And we're not done with the columns yet, so we haven't hit our 5 points for any column yet. 1 and 2, we have a 1-2 pair here, so we have 2 points there. So 16, 21, we're at 23 points right now just from where this board is. At this point, I think. And looking at it, this we know has to be purple. We need a purple 6. We don't have a purple 6. The green 2 I could place in this spot here, which would wreck the diagonal, but at this point it's fine. I wouldn't have to use any of my thing. I wouldn't have to use any points here. I could put the 5 here as well. If the yellow 2 wasn't there, would I get points for the top across? No, because the bonus is for the columns. So it's vertical. It's not horizontal this time. It's vertical. So, if I could technically put the yellow 3 here and I would be fine. So I could do that, put the yellow 3 there, or I could put the green 2 here. And then this up here would have to be red or purple. So I could do that as well, because I planned on putting a green here and here. Like if there was a green 5, I would put it here. But I don't think that's gonna do that. And I have no idea why Streamlabs just did that, Maruki, but it's got a sensitive trigger, so sorry about that. You know, I have a feeling, because there's not any green there's not any green up here, and there's a ton of yellow. I don't know what to do. I think I want to put the yellow here, because this is definitely not going to be yellow regardless. This is going to end up being red or blue. And I can move a blue up here. Actually, wait, hold on. Hold on, you know what? I can do that. So I'm actually going to use copper foil burnisher. Move this. Yeah, very funny screeching, Toad. I'm going to put the 5 here. And I'm going to let that green go, and that's okay. That's okay, because now that 1 I don't have to worry about. I just have to worry about down here. And this is already covered by blue, so this 4 could be blue. If a blue 4 comes up, we can put it there, and that would be fine. But I'm really hoping for some... Okay, so we did get another green 5. So putting the 2 there was actually... Not putting the 2 there was a good idea. So we have that. So we can put that 5 right up there. We can also go ahead and put this 3 there, because blue, again, is basically covered at this point. So 15, 21, 24. 24 points just from green alone. And we don't have... We have now our 3 3s. So we have 3 3s, we have 4 5s, we have 3 6s. We're going to put a 4th. So we really need 1s, 2s, and 4s. And I think we're in a good space for that. But this here, this is concerning me greatly, because we haven't seen a lot of purples. And now we're going to start seeing purples. I'm going to put the purple 5 here, because I can. Because that has to be covered. But this is a mess. I'm not going to be able to place anything. I could place the red 5 here, actually. The red 5 or the 3. We have so many 5s already, though. Okay. Because I could move this too, but that's not going to do any favors. Yeah, I could put the 5 here. That's going to solidify this column. I hate leaving points on the... I hate leaving points down here, but there's no choice in the matter. Because I could actually... Because technically... Wait, hold on. Hold on. If I do this, and I move this up here, that would only move 1, so that wouldn't help any. So that would not work. That wouldn't work. So, yeah, let's put the 5 here. Because we can. And now we have 2 rounds left, and we have 3 issues. Whoo boy. This is ugly. And this has to be blue, and it can't be a 6 or a 5. Oh, this is a mess. I hate it. It's a mess. Not okay. Not okay. Okay, so this disregards value. This disregards value restrictions. So I could move this down here, technically. Like, I could move... No, wait, no, I can't. I can't. I would move this to here, but that's not going to do anything because that's got a 3. So hold on, let's take a look at this real quick. And if y'all want to help me out, that would be great, because I am stuck. I am stuck. I am stuck. Okay. Okay. What are we doing here? Any help you want to give, I'm listening. All right. How are we gonna get out of this pickle, y'all? Well, we know that this is red, so we can't move a red. This has to be purple. Red 2 in the 2 spot. There's a red 3 here. So I could move this up, but that's not going to do anything. I could... I could put a 3 here because I need a purple. But I need a 4 in this spot. And I could move this, but that's not going to help any. That's not going to help anybody. This has to be blue. This has to be blue. And I can't move the 5, but I could move the 6, but that still has to be blue. So I'm in a bit of a pickle. And I only have 2 more things to do. So I could, because there's red, green, like I could put yellow here, but that's going to ruin the row. There's a solution here. I just don't see it yet. I don't see it yet. And it's kicking me because I can't see it. Because I could technically move this over to here, but that doesn't help this one bit. And I wouldn't be able to move this anyway because there's a 5 here. So that doesn't help. There is a solution here, I just don't see it. Because I could move this here, but I still can't do that. So I'm going to put this here for now. And then I'm going to move it down to the 2 spot. Place the red 2. And then keep my fingers crossed. Yellow 1 to 6. Nope, because there's a yellow underneath it. So I'm going to do that. Then I'm going to take this. Use this to move it. Wait, I can't. Shoot, I can't do that. I could do that, but then that doesn't help any. So I pickled myself a little bit. I did pickle myself. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We're on the second turn. Ah, okay. I know what I'm going to do. Take this. Wait, no, because I can't. I can't move this. That's the problem, is that the 3 is there. And it's a red, so I have no choice. I have to have that there. If there were more purples, because we didn't see purples all game, we're going to start seeing them now en masse. Because I could move that down. I can't move it to there. Reroll. Yeah, even if I... Well, if I reroll, then I need... Yeah, because the yellow I can do something with. Okay, you know what? I'll take it. I will 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 take it. Because that's 2 extra points. The column's ruined. But it's 2 points for the green, and then it's other stuff. And the blue 6 is there. Now we have to figure out what to do about this pickle. This 6 pickle we've got going on here. Because we've got a 6 pickle. This has to be purple. Because I would have to move this and that. And I don't have... I have it. I can do it. But I wouldn't be able to really because of the 3s. The 3s stop me. So... if I do this, where I move the blue down, and I play that blue there, that gives me 1 shot to move another blue or a yellow, because I can move... Wait. Yes. Then we use our last 2 for copper foil. This row is going to get ruined, but it's okay. We move that over. We place the yellow 6. That saves this column. So this column is good. This column is good. These 3 columns are absolutely ruined. So this was probably not the best play, but it's been worse. It's been worse. It's been worse. So let's see. Did I meet 66 or did I come up short? Let's find out. Oh no. Yeah, we managed 2. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we definitely came up short. Okay, so 50. Alright, so the first game was better than this, but that's okay. That's totally okay. Okay. Alright, so. Oh, goodness. That's really funny. Alright, so with that, everybody, you know what? It's 3 o'clock here. I think I'm going to, I think I'm going to go ahead and I think I'm going to get a raid started up. I think this was a great stream. Thanks again to all of you who stuck around from Zombie Cleo's raid. It meant a heck of a lot to be raided by her and to have you all come and hang out with me for a little while. I'm looking now to see who's online that we could raid. Because there are some really good options today. And you know what? I think I know where I'm going to send you. We're going to shift gears. We're going to shift gears. And we're going to shift gears and we're going to go and whatchamacallit? Let's see. We're going to shift gears and go into some Minecraft, and I feel like we should go say hi to Gemini Tay. I think we'll go raid Gemini Tay. So let's do that. Let's raid Gem. Let's raid Gem. Let's pay it forward and raid Gem. So before I go, a couple of things. First and foremost, if you're new to the channel, if you came in from Zombie Cleo's raid and you're not already following and you'd like to, please feel free to do so because it would be great and you'll know when I go live. I stream 3 to 4 times a week, mostly 3. I stream Minecraft on Tuesday nights from 9 p.m. Eastern to midnight-ish. Then I stream Among Us, and I play with my community on Discord. That's every Friday night from around 8 o'clock to about 10:30 or so. Then on Sundays, as you see here, I play Sagrada, so I play usually from 11 to 2 or 3, depending on how much time I have for the day. And sometimes I occasionally stream on Saturdays, but it's super rare. It depends on my schedule and how much I have going on for the week. This is a holiday weekend. I have off of work tomorrow, so I probably will stream either from Joe's Patreon or from Impulse's Patreon. So make sure you're followed so you know when that happens. Or you can find me on Twitter. Okay, so yeah, you can find me on Twitter. I am at NJ Coffee Junkie. I also have a YouTube channel where I post videos of Minecraft from the Shamblecraft server. I'll also be dabbling into possibly House Flipper, and I'm going to be doing, I'm actually going to be doing a tutorial video of this game that has been heavily requested, so I'm definitely going to set that up at some point soon. Shamblecraft is on episode 12. My episodes take forever because I work a full-time job, and as you know, I'm also Joe's project manager, so I'm super busy. I try to squeeze them out once a month, if not every 6 weeks or so. So episode 12 is coming out hopefully in the next week or so, where Fally and I worked on setting up a garden area for as a memoriam for my parents, since their wedding anniversary was just a couple of weeks ago. And there you go. If you missed the stream and you want to catch recaps, you can definitely do that on my second YouTube channel. Link is in the description below. Also, for those of you who do play Minecraft, I'm putting another code in the chat. I am partnered with Nodecraft. There is a link thingy in the area below where the stream is playing. I'm pointing to it, even though you can't see it. It's a service that provides servers for Minecraft, Terraria, Don't Starve Together, and other games. If you go to nodecraft.com and enter code NJCoffeeJunkie, you'll get a discount for that. So definitely check that out. Throughout the stream, you've seen that I'm partnered with 2 different coffee companies. So you can hit !bones or !grind, and you can find out more information about how to get hooked up with really amazing coffee from Bones Coffee Company and Grinding Coffee Company. They're both amazing, and I love them dearly. And aside from that, I have a Patreon. You can find more information at patreon.com/njcoffeejunkie. This is especially true if you prefer to support creators outside of Twitch, even though it's September. My tiers start at $1 a month, so if you want to check that out, please feel free to do so. And last but not least, I have a Discord. The Discord invite is in the chat. You don't have to be a subscriber on Twitch to join. You just have to follow Discord and your particular country's TOS. But would love to have you join in. But with that all being said, we're going to raid Gem. Please tell her that NJ's raid is freshly brewed for her, and I hope you all have a wonderful Sunday. In the meantime, wear your masks, wash your hands, get vaccinated, and be excellent to yourselves and to each other. I will see you all either tomorrow or on Monday. Oh, wait, tomorrow is Monday. Great, NJ. Good job. I will hopefully catch you tomorrow. If not, you will see me on Tuesday night for Minecraft shenanigans. But with that, everybody, take care. Be safe. Much love. Enjoy today. Have a good one. Bye.